counter picks. Wolves, they're actually playing really good at the blue side because they have their
Players
own
banning.
confident composition for them to pick at game one.
Let's analyze a little bit about the importance of this game number one. If Chongqing Wolves, they want to send us to the ultimate battle at least, or if they want to win the trophy, they must win this game, or else they might not even have a chance to get on the red side.
Yes, so definitely Wolves, they had the pressure on, so they need to perform well, especially on the game one. If you win it well, you can actually have a much higher winning rate throughout the whole best of 7.
50% win rate on the blue side for Chongqing Wolves right now, against an 80% for both teams on the red side. This game is going to decide everything. Suli and Hei are going to be the first fans, and on the other side, Jing and Kong Kong.
Jing and Kumar. Kumar is one of the favorite heroes that World Esports want to use during their game one, and it has such a high winning rate upon almost like 90% by using this Kumar.
Well, let's wait and see. Right now, it is going to be the ball is going to be on the Wolves side, right? Like, what do they pick first?
Fatih.
They might want to play the Yanjin and the Dolia, but that would be a little bit too risky. They don't want
Binigyan nila si Arlie.
so they go with the best pick for me personally in this whole tournament, the Fatih.
Fatigue goes to Sakura. You know, actually this is the very first final for Sakura to attend. And look where he is right now, the highest level of the tournament. And using this fatigue, actually they also use this specific hero in their ultimate battle.
Let's wait and see. He has 5 games, 100% win rate. And if you're gonna show me the fatigue, and if you're gonna allow me the Master Lupin and Lupin number 7 on the other side, this looks like an ultimate battle already.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. This is already feel like an ultimate battle because AG also used this pair at the bottom for the ultimate battle, and with this Dunshan pick, it's fulfilled. It's fulfilled.
Dunshan and Diren, yeah.
Yes.
Telling you.
Yes.
Shut the doors. Shut the windows. We're going to skip all the other 6 games. Let's just go straight into the ultimate battle. You can hear the roar of the 60,000 people here as the ban and the pick is only happening. We have not even started the game.
Yes, and I feel like Shen used his main hero, and this is the first FMVP last year. So, you know, the feeling that they're grabbing these kind of weapons out, it made me feel like everyone is aiming for game one.
Everyone's got to put everything they've got in there.
Yeah.
There's no chance for you to try to calculate, for you to try to stop and think a little bit. There's no time to think.
Yes.
There's nothing to think about. That's it. Game one is going to define everything. They know it. We know it. And they're going with everything they have.
Yeah, so actually it just depends on the next round of the bans, because if Wolves they're showing like, okay, we're going for our ultimate battle composition, then the Flowborn tank will be their tanks. But the problem is, will AG ban it away?
Well, they have to try to think about something right now. They cannot allow any more strong heroes on the other side.
Yeah.
Like, that's the main idea. Like, right now, we need to try to force this composition not to be such an OP strat.
Yes.
It is very dangerous for these two teams. If they decide to go all in right now and they lose, that might be a 4-0.
Yeah.
Because they're going to have so many of their cards, so many of their trump cards already taken away from the formula that could be actually tough for them as they move forward.
And actually speaking to the OP hero, that's what AG is doing right now. They ban away the Cat Boom. And Cat Boom is one of the heroes that Wolf chose for their ultimate battle. So they are actually now trying to break it down a little bit more. And Wolves, they're trying to protect their marksman. So they ban away double Confront Laner.
Double front laner is going to be banned over here. We can already start seeing the compositions coming in from Chongqing Wolves and from Chengdu AG. The bans are all done for AG in the second round. Mai Shinui, Cat Boom, and the Nuwa. They cannot allow that Nuwa in there. That's for sure.
Definitely. That's going to be devastating in the late game to Nuwa number 7. But right now, the Flowborn tank is out there. It's available for both teams, and both teams use that specific hero in their ultimate battles.
But if AG takes the Flowborn tank right now in here, it's going to be like exactly their whole ultimate battle composition.
Yes.
It is too big a gamble.
Yes.
It's too big.
They put all their money on game 1. But since this is only the game 1, so you can not choose the same hero. That's the reason why all gamer they gave Ran this Charlotte on the top, and Charlotte can do quite well when he is playing against with this fatigue.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen. It's going to be the Trucha that is going to be used in there. It's going to be Pang's
I like
Trucha.
it. I like it.
It is damage. It is damage. I'm telling you.
Yes, and Chicha is pretty new to the patch.
Yep.
And Wolves, they are the only team who use Chicha as a triple fix. Jungle, top lane, and farm lane.
So if they can use it in all of this and they put it onto Pang,
Yeah.
who do you think is going to have to be the main carry for Wolves?
I feel like the main carry on the side of Wolves will be Fatigue. I mean, both Chicha and Fatigue, they need time to build up their item.
Very late,
so
yeah.
the early game relies a lot on Juan's controllability and also Track's laning. But the problem is that Track is laning against Eno.
That's tough.
Yes, and
That's
Luban,
tough.
and the Luban competition is not easy to contest in the early game.
For those of you who were not paying attention, Zoe is going to be locking in the Agutuo. He's going to take that Agutuo with him. It's going to be the last pick over there. We can see very
Binan yung tatlong top.
AG, the Agutuo is going to be able to not only shield in, suck in some damage, but at the same time, as the game progresses, some recovery and then some damage as well.
Yes, so on the side of AG, I will put my money on their mid game. I mean,
Yes.
the laning will be quite comfortable for all those heroes that AG picked. But speaking to the mid game, AG, they can do the pushing strategy because Agudo can allowing his animals helping Luba number 7 to destroy the tower even faster. And that's kind of typical AG play style, because they're not that kind of aggressive in the early game. Instead, they're trying to make it slowly, but they are trying to build more gold.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, everything is locked in. Let's wait and see what's going to happen in this game 1. When we analyze the stadium right now, all of these 60,000 pairs of eyeballs looking at the players on the stage, do you think that the players are going to feel some kind of nervous or some kind of pressure in here?
I feel like for AG, they're good at these kind of big scenes because they are already been through a lot during these past 2 years. But speaking to Wolves, a lot of new players on the side of Wolves. So that's the problem. I'm kind of a little bit worried about the statement on the side of Wolves.
I'm actually worried for the coaches right now. That man is wearing a t-shirt and a jacket.
It's
cold in here.
It's cold in Beijing.
I'm telling you, right now it is extremely cold. I know that as the time is going to move, as the game is going to go, as everything's going to start flowing, we will be able to get a little bit warmer. But right now, it's chilly. It is pretty chilly right over here. The coaches walk straight to the trophy, they shake hands, as sportsmanship is the most important thing in here. But they know that they've tried their very best during the research time to try to put each other into a corner, try to push them into the abyss.
I mean, like, the temperature is cold, but the tempo is high. And right now we're diving into game 1. We already mentioned the importance about winning the game 1, and they already showed us all those confidence heroes that they got. I just can't wait to see it.
I can't wait either. Right now, everything is set right over here. I'm trying to look at both sides, right? Like when I'm looking at the fans for AG and when I'm looking at the fans for Wolves, I can try to see the faces, their expressions. The fans from AG, they don't look as confident as they have always looked like. Because this composition, when they look at the screen, when they don't look at the heroes, but they look at the players, they know that they're facing a very strong team in front of them.
Yes. I mean, like, everyone, I know that you guys love the underdog story, but this game on the side of Wolf for them is about getting revenge because they making comebacks from the lower bracket 4 wins in a row up against AG, who has been undefeated in this tournament. So it's gonna be epic.
The last time that AG lost, was such a long time ago.
1 year ago. Can you imagine as a format of best of 7?
And it was not even against AG, it was not against Wolves, it was against Weibo, right?
It was against KSG.
Against KSG.
Yes,
Oh my
yes,
bad.
last summer.
Against Suzhou KSG. I would have lost KSG. I'm really sorry.
Anong tawag mo siyang ano? Yung Loban number 7?
Right over here because they were such a fun team to watch. Right now we
Pero,
are just waiting. I know that everyone at home is really looking forward for this.
Yung siya,
If
taga,
you're at
ano, yung
home,
press.
thank you very much for being here. Send us
Wala
a
silang
message
tank?
over there in the chat. I know that everyone in the chat is really counting the seconds to jump into the gorge. So if you're watching from any corner in the world where you are right now, let us know in the chat. Come on, like we really want to know exactly where our game is going, where our game is. This is game 1. Chongqing Wolves is going to be on the blue side. Chengdu AG is going to be on the red. We are live from Beijing. Let's hear the roar of the audience.
Oh, flash.
All right. What about if we start right over here? You could already see the rotations coming in from AG, right? Like they start with their marksmen and their support starting from the mid lane.
They already tried to make something happen by using Shuai's flash in the mid, but they didn't succeed. And also, Wolves, they made another rotation, let this one to play with Sakura, trying to highlight his top lane.
Shuai is such a menace on that Master Lupin. On the other side, it's going to depend a lot on Juan, what he can do with that Silk imprint, right? Like to try to lock in and try to lure members of AG into the fight.
It do depends on his accuracy by using this one.
Let's wait and see what they can do on that one. Accuracy is going to be a very big topic today.
Yes.
As all of the different scenarios are going to set.
Oh no.
The flash is going to bring him back, but it's going to be Shuai the one that's going to allow him to go back. Is it going to be the first slot? The moving mountain is going to get him out of there.
That is had to be done. There is no kill happened yet, but I already feel like I've never seen so many people crowded in mid lane.
No. It is really a hard thing to start at PC.
Yeah.
Look at that, like it was really tough. The way that they are trying just in these first minutes, just to use their flash, come in, try to engage, it's just gonna send you a message of what kind of a game we are expecting.
And we can already see the momentum from their movements.
Yes. Like already, we can see the momentum from their movements. We can start seeing what they want to do with this game.
Yes, exactly. So, as on the side of AG, you can see they made the typical rotation that they always did in the tournament and trying to let Emo to form up well, because Emo is definitely the core player on the side of AG. But as for Wolves, since they're carrying out this fatigue with Zunshan, which is really powerful, the reason why they made the rotation, let Zunshan go to the top lane, is because they're trying to let Sakura to have more gold and build the item faster than Eno.
They know that Sakura is going to be the key for them to be able to win this whole thing.
Yeah.
They know it. They know that they depend on Sakura being online a little bit faster. Like they depend on Sakura just getting in there a little bit earlier.
Yes, and I couldn't imagine that this kind of conversation happened 1 month ago.
Yeah.
Because 1 month ago, before the tournament kicked off, Sakura was nobody. He was only one of those new players made their debut this year. He haven't got his chance, and he was rented to Wolves.
Of course.
And also they made the rotation when they face against the first game, I guess, right? From the lower bracket. And he just performs splendid.
Like imagine for Chongqing Wolves, what kind of a roller coaster this tournament has been.
Yeah.
Like they came in, they started, they did never look really strong in the first stages.
Or the whole year, actually.
And that's something that they need to think about. And I know that they have been preparing really hard for this game. And the idea of Sakura being the person to stand up and have to carry the team, that is worth of a movie.
That's
worth
true.
of a movie for sure.
I feel like he's the hero of Wolves, and also not only him, but also the marksman Track, because Track is kind of like off the track in the early days of the year, but he was rotated back again when they're doing this highest tournament. So actually, when he's back again, he just back on track again. He got the highest KDA among all of those marksmen. He killed the most, died the least.
Imagine that. You're able to come in and deal some damage, and at the same time, you're able to run away with your life. That is exactly the way. Give me that kind of marksman every single time that I'm on rank. Please, just give me that kind of marksman.
It's not easy. It's definitely not easy because in this patch, actually, the marksman is really hard to be alive. And also, the same signature that you can see from Eno is also the same because Eno, he is definitely the spirit of
Yes.
AG.
Yeah,
Definitely the spirit.
Eno is not only the spirit for AG. I do believe that in the global server, when I'm talking to the players from all around the world, they do believe that Eno is the spirit of Honor of Kings. I would even dare to say that Eno is carrying right now not only the flag of AG, but he carries the flag of our game around the world.
Yes, I mean, once you mention about HOK, definitely Eno will be the name appearing in your mind. And that's because he was actually the youngest when he made his debut in AG, like
Yes.
6 years ago. He was like a little boy, right? But when AG grabbed their first championship in their team's history, he was there, playing the marksman. And also, after 6 years, the people around him just, you know, getting different. But right now, he's creating a new era for AG.
It is very important for us to analyze a little bit
Wala
more
pang patayan,
about
ah.
Eno later
2
on.
minutes.
We're gonna have plenty of time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to the Gorge. 2 minutes mark right now. We can see we are back. Thank you for staying with us. We can see already rotations, 4-man rotation over here coming in from Wolves.
Trying to gain for the neutral objectives on the top because once you got this spirit, you can TP down again and gain you more time.
The TP tunnel is going to be such a critical feature of the map right now as we start this final. It is going to be super important to have not only the vision, but having priority over that TP tunnel as well.
Yes, and also the priority of the mid lane is really crucial in this patch, and that's the reason why both teams are actually making rotations. Eno is right now at the mid lane.
Let's wait and see. 3 minutes mark right now. Everyone taking it extremely careful. They do not want to overstep because the 4-minute mark is coming in 1. You gotta wait and see. You do not want to give out that first tyrant.
The first siren.
We know from the statistics that Wolves, they have better control over the neutral objectives, right?
That's true.
They do have better control over the neutral objectives, but on the other side, AG, every single time that they lose a Tyrant, or every single time that they lose an Overlord, they come immediately for a turret.
Yes. They like to do a lot of drag and trade on the side of AG, actually. And also the play style for Wolves, they play more aggressively than AG, as you can see, right? They're always trying to make some snap engagement happen.
They have to do that. They're Wolves. That is exactly, that is
makes
exactly
sense.
their nature.
That makes sense.
It is part of their DNA.
Ooh, the vision. Shy God wants vision. They're
Wait and
trying
see.
to gain the vision control in the mid lane.
We have a 3v3 over here in the mid lane. It's gonna be a matter of cleaning wave and getting out of there. Nobody wants to take anything. They don't want to step too deep into it right now.
And actually, the
Nora,
good is
Nora,
favored.
talking about this kind of tempo for the game, who does get more benefit out of this very slow tempo?
I feel like it depends on the players because AG, it can be good for them in the mid game as a whole team. But as for Wolves, they're just buying time for Sakura to farm up.
All right, so if they keep going like this, AG is going to have an advantage compared to what Wolves could actually get out of this.
I feel like if things just go peacefully like this, around like 7 to 10 minutes, that time will be the time for all gamers trying to do their pushing strategy. And after 10 minutes, Wolves, they're trying to make engagement happen.
And when you have to analyze the way that AG has won their games, it has always been like that. They don't try just to come in and try to go with a lot of heat,
Yeah.
but it's just like very cold, very lukewarm water
As
coming.
you can see, they're doing right now the
Done.
pushing strategy.
Done just like that. They do not need the fight, they just need to take the turrets. They
That's-
understand exactly what their main target is, and that's not the bodies, it's gonna be the crystal.
Yes. You know, one thing that make AG being so dominating is because their unique understanding towards this patch. They are the first and the only team know the economies about the gorge.
Okay, let's wait and see. Right now, we can see the Winters here is going to be the answer. But it's a 2v1 against Sakura. He's taking extremely low. He's going to have to proc his ulti to get out of that fight.
That was very close, but
Oh, no!
once again-
Oh!
Look at that. The Silk Empress is going to take Shuai. That's going to be the first blood of our grand final. That's going to go all the way to track.
I mean, like, Wolves, they made a nice rotation and they just foresee the next step that AG is gonna do, and it just went very positive right now on the side of Wolves.
This is going really well for them. Let's wait and see what they can do with this advantage. One more time. The flash
Oh, no.
comes in. So it's going to be the target. It's not
Ah!
going to be enough damage. Right now, they're going to have to kite their way out of that fight because they have nothing. The turret over here on the top lane is going to be the next target. Let's wait and see. The Silk Empress.
Oh, no, no, bullshit! Oh my God, wow!
That brings it in. And
Oh,
it's
no!
a kill for him.
Ang good na po siya, wow.
And attack. That is what we call Wolves playstyle. Being so aggressively, they know that.
Oh
once
my God.
the numbers advantage, it's gonna be their time.
Oh, one more time. He comes in. It's going to be the Tricha. It's going to be Pang over there. Taken in from Shuai. Shuai did not like losing himself over there in the first time. We don't see him making this kind of mistakes much. And right now, it's Chongqing Wolves, the one that they have the complete control of the game.
And as we speak, they are buying time for Sakura, and look at Sakura's positioning right now. This fatigue, he's doing the 4-1 push, but he's not afraid of anyone on the side of AG right now.
Let's look at the repetition in here. Let's watch the replay. It comes in. The Silk Imprint is a connect. The accuracy that we talked about starts in here, gets initiation, and then the
Napul
Tricha
siya?
just needs to be a mountain.
Walang pagkakamali doon.
It's quite scary for
Sa
AG
hero lang?
because they do need to play
Tapos
the
naka ano pa
for
yun, no?
this Luba number 7.
Yep.
But since Wolves, they keep attacking, keep initiating,
Crystal
so
of Crown.
that's just kind of gain more vision control on the riverside.
And vision is everything in such a close match,
Yeah.
right? Being able to transmit that information to your teammates, it's going to allow you to be a little bit more aggressive. I love the rotation right now from what Pang is doing. Pang just going around, not caring about anything more than just
6,000
farming and getting minions and getting jungle and trying to get items. The Axe of Torment is already going to be his first item in there, but that Tricha is going to need at least 2 more items to be really online.
Yes, yes, that's true. So the top duel on the side of Wolves, they still need time to build up their items. So the time for AG is ticking. They do need to hurry up, but how? They're gonna break the wall right now, built by one. This Dun Shan just
Alright.
standing before all of those members.
Little details, Nora. Right now, Pang got the blue buff coming in from AG. He's going to have a timer on that. They take the Tyrant, and slowly, 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 they start building an advantage. Almost 2,000 gold advantage for Wolves right now.
Yeah.
What do they want to do with this?
They do need to still claiming the priority in the mid and waiting for
Kailangan makaano.
Let's wait and see. Look at that.
Oh, no!
Okay, dealing so much damage. Chanshan
Oh, no!
and he
Yung
is
she!
going to fall from the other side. Sakura is coming from the flank. He has eyes on Zoe. Zoe's trying to run.
Ah!
He's going to try to help him out. Can he take
Oh
it?
my-
No,
wow.
he's not on that. It is going to be
Ah!
four members of AG that are going to fall. Choji Walls got this in the palm of their hand.
And we are almost reaching 10 minutes, the most significant mark in this game. But Wolves,
Pala?
0-4 trade. They are decimating AG.
Look at the way that they are coming.
Yung ano, yung... Oh my God.
Princess Frost. It's not a normal Princess Frost. That's an FMVP player. And look at that. They come in and just going in with everything they got. This is a lovely performance right now from Chongqing Wolves.
And you can see the movement by Pond, the jungler on the side of Wolves. Full of dedication, definitely. They're in game.
Let's wait and see right now. It's an 8,000 gold Direnje, Spark Force Dagger, Doomsday, and Ominous Premonition over there, the items for that Direnje. Look at that.
Overlord as,
Zoe comes in,
ano,
wants to
overreach
grab that
na.
one, but if
Ay!
not, the Silk Imprint
Mali!
is gonna find
Ah!
Shuai. Shuai is gonna fall one more time.
I mean, like, one, his first ability just feels so accurate. Each time when he threw out his first ability, he just pulled one enemy back.
Let's wait and see what Wolf wants to do with that, because if one keeps going with this kind of like heat, if he
Yeah.
keeps delivering these Silk Imprints like this, the problem is that right now,
Oh
that
no!
Divan number 7, without Shuai being present, it's such an easy target.
It's very hard for to survive right now, especially this is a power spike on the side of Wolves. I've actually never seen games play like this for AG, I mean, because they always play so well around 10 minutes mark.
Yes, exactly. Just these kind of little mistakes are not seen very often, right?
Yes.
And let's wait and see as the minions are gonna come in. The pressure is gonna be on the high ground. Minion waves coming in from the middle. Minion waves coming in from the bottom as well.
They are waiting
Isang engage lang.
coming into the high ground tower, and you can see one with a
Isang
flashbang.
engage lang.
Look at that.
Wala na ult yung Princess Pros.
Tries to keep eyes on them. It is not going to be able to find an opening in there. The blue team decides to pull back. There's a blue buff there up for grabs, and there is an overlord on the same time.
I mean, even though Wolves already got 6,000 gold lead, but still, they're just play in a patient way.
Repeat na
because
yung
they
no?
know
Sa global
that
server
the
yung item
AG
yun eh.
And AG, they made their resilience happen several times.
No, AG knows what to do. I am not worried about that. I know that AG can figure out a way how to turn things around.
Yeah.
I think that the biggest question right over here is, can Wolves keep this advantage? I
Nice.
think that is the big question in this moment. I know we have already seen AG so many times turning things around.
Yeah.
But can Wolves keep the advantage? I don't know. That is my question.
And I mean, like, that kind of worry might be the reason why Wolves retreat last time, and now they just got the Dark Tyrant and trying to push with all those dragons they have.
Mask
Vanguard.
of Agony and the Splendor are going to be the two
Sa
items
unang game, Wolves.
that Shang is gonna have to get if he
Isang
wants
pull
to
lang na siya
stay alive. Right now, he's got the Mask of
Nag-iingat sila
Agony.
dahil sa Shi.
Splendor is still on the build.
But Wolves, their Vanguard
Maganda yung pick
already
nila eh.
arrived at the high ground tower.
Isang pula na siya ito, tapos tong
It's gonna
ano.
be so tough for AG
All
to damage
AG.
for game 1.
Let's wait and see. That first
Sample
turret
lang
is
to.
going to fall. Let's see how AG is going to answer to this.
Yun lang.
Look at that. He goes golden. He's going to stay alive, but he's
Ay.
going to fall. One is out of the mix. And right now, the bankers come in. They're going to try to put some pressure.
Yun,
on him.
naka-kill
And
siya
it's
isa.
gonna be AG losing only one turret, taking one out of it, and they're going to be able to breathe a little bit more.
Do not lower your guard down when you're playing against AG. Every single chance when they find it, they will seize it.
Of
Mananalo
course,
dito,
and that's
Wolves,
exactly
game
what you
1.
need to do.
Yeah.
Sample lang na
If
siya.
you are right over there and you're at the edge, you need to try to grab from anything that you have. Can you grab from a little pebble? Grab from that. Can you find a little rope? Grab for that. Because they are gonna need anything that they can. Look at
Ayun
that.
na, ibab lang ni Pati. Stop lang ni Pati. Na! Ah! Nice! Oh my God, nice! Oh no, nice! Oh my God!
People trade right now. Wolves is a 10-1 and they have that dark priority.
Sakura, look at his position. As we mentioned, he's new to the game. He only made his debut this year.
No flank
and
ni
he was
Pati.
new to Wolves. And this is his very first fight.
Ah!
Look at that. They are not even waiting for the wave. They come in, taking damage from the
1v1 sa mid. Oh, ah!
Crystal.
Yun lang. Ah!
Here in the middle.
Ay!
It's gonna be Pong against Ran. He's gonna try to take him. There's
Nice.
going.
There's minutes.
And it's gonna be Pong, the one that is gonna win that.
There's
The minion waves are gonna come in. They're not going to be strong enough. It's time for them to go out. But look
Out
at
na,
that.
out na, out na, out
They
na.
all the damage. And
Basta,
this
basta, basta.
is nothing for them.
I feel like for Wolves, they've already fighting so long in their journey in this KPL Grand Final. And for game 1, they'll keep fighting till the end.
The waves are coming in one more time. The only thing in between them and the
Sakura!
crystal is going to be the turret. But
Yun lang.
they're going to have the minion waves coming. They want to go for the goal. They want to go for the
Nice!
crystal. The
Ubos!
crystal is
Nice!
going
Let's
to
go!
Chongqing Wolves is going to claim this game. It is not. It is going to be cleaned out. It's going to be Eno, the one that is going to be
Oh, no!
around. Look at that. They wanted to go for all of it. And Eno stood up tall.
That was
Oh.
so close. That was so close to Wolves to grab that crystal. But as we mentioned, AG
Konti na lang
stood
eh. Ang galing.
up again.
Standing 10,000 business right
It's
over
not
there.
the end.
It
It's
is
not the end.
It is 7
not the
more
end, it's not the
minutes
end.
that for us. Sorry about that. It's going to be 7,000 gold. Yes,
Ayan na si
from
Patty.
Chongqing Wolves. But right now, look at that. AG knows they have an opportunity for that overlord. Is this going to be the moment that they turn things around?
I feel like this might be their turning point. But right now, the biggest question on the side of AG is that how they're gonna deal with Sakura, with this fatigue.
Ayan na.
That's the
Ipa-plug
biggest
na.
threat. And watch Sakura's position again, the same track.
Look at that. He's got eyes right over there. But look at that. Ran does not want to let him come. Ran is looking like crazy everywhere to know exactly where the fatigue is. They're trying to keep eyes on him right now, Wolves. They had their opportunity to finish the game in there. We all thought that it was going to be a done deal. And then AG turned things around. Frigid Charge is going to be the last item over there for Ran. And right now, that Charlotte is getting stronger and stronger as well.
Yes, and also speaking to that item that Ran has, also allowing him to do the same threat upon track. So it is easy when we're going to the late game. Which one marksman will survive during a team fight?
Well, right now the super minions are going to be so much pressure from both of the extreme lanes coming in for AG. Let's wait and see what can Wolves
Ayun na yung yung Charlotte.
We could put our eyes over there.
Pull mo! Nice!
Ah! Shuai is going to be taken extremely low.
Engage!
The damage coming in. They
Ano gina? Ano? Oh my God, late! Oh my God, late!
Sakura wanted to have him, but he was denied.
I mean, like, AG, they're protecting Eno so well, and Eno also being really cautious when he's doing his output damage. He's trying to maximize his damage, but at the same time, he's trying to secure his position.
The Sage's Sanctuary already available for Eno. The marksman from AG already with double life. It's going to be really tough for them to try to find him out.
It's not a matter of the goal right now, it's the matter of mechanics.
Let's wait and see. The mechanics are showing up right over here. The Winter is here. He's dealing some more damage. It's going to be Deer, yeah, he's going to be taken extremely low. He's dealing damage. He's trying to kite himself away. The Tyrant is already half.
Ayun na. Ipapul na yung pa.
There's going to be coming in from the side. Juan is going to
Nice!
break everything into two halves. Look at that. Sakura had eyes on them, but he was pushed back as well. The Tyrant is going to re-aggro. It's going to be really difficult for them to take this opponent.
I mean, like, both teams, they're targeting at the Tyrant, but the problem is that AG just be more careful. They're worried about this fatigue, but fatigue.
Oh, nice! Oh, yeah! Oh my God!
Beautiful controlability, but
Oh!
survived after that attack, and they are making counter-attack.
Oh my God! Come back!
Hunters and then they're hunted. Right now it's going to be AG coming in. It's going to be only one unit. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. The crystal is going to fall. Look at that. They're coming into the high ground. They were really close of losing that game one, but AG stands tall, wins game one.
What a game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God!
Game one. I feel like Wolves, they got their lead for almost 17
What?
minutes. But as AG, they just caught one shot. And they kept his
Pag-
eyes on
ang
the
nagkamali
team.
din yung
Once they
support.
make it,
Hindi tapos yung hindi nag-engage yung Patty.
Such a beauty of the game. Look at the
Wow.
stadium. Look at the crowd. How they're roaring.
Konti na lang eh.
This has been the best game of the whole tournament. I'm telling you.
I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it. And it has been, because in the mid game, we mentioned that it is really rare to see AG facing such a deficit, right? They're facing their underground, their high ground tower down, and also they're facing
Nice.
endless attack on the side of Wolves. But they stood up, they made it.
I don't know about you. This this is gonna be a long evening. It's gonna be a
Oh.
very, very long evening. I am loving every single minute of that. I know everyone at home is loving it as well. AG, they were pushed into the abyss and they were able to climb themselves back. It's gonna be such a difficult hit for right now for the Chongqing Wolves psyche.
I feel like the game one is kind of like the survival of AG, right? Because they're facing a really hard deficit. But on the side of Wolves, well, they recover from game one because you can see everything just went so positive.
Of course.
Aggressive na naman ano eh, nagkamali din yung clash doon sa ano
I
eh.
don't even want to call
Dapat
that
binigyan na lang nila eh.
that's actually a chance, right? On the side of Wolves. But there's only 2 men flash in, get a nice controllability, but there's no like a last hit done by their enemies. Pan was not there.
No, it was a very difficult fight that
Analyze natin
and just watch the replay so we can break it down for you in more detail. Let's analyze the game with cold heads right now as we can actually catch our breath a little bit. As we can a little bit breathe after that
Very spicy
amazing game. Let's analyze what happens in here. Chongqing Wolves, they understand that they need to come in with the KSG treatment to AG.
Yes.
What is that KSG treatment? Fight. Fight, fight, fight. Just go there, try to win some fights, and then you need to capitalize out of those fights. They do amazing first 13, 14 minutes, but then after that, that moment when they go into the high ground, the moment that they're all of them just hitting on the crystal, but Inuo stands up and he starts getting the kills, that is the moment that turns things around.
Yes, that's definitely the turning point, and also buy them more time to getting the vision out, right?
Yes.
The only thing that AG need to worry about is fatigue, is Sakura, and check the lost engagement that they just really did it well.
Look at the numbers in here. Like, the numbers don't lie. It was such an important game that you can see the Sakura's fatigue at 3, 1, and 6. And you can see on the other side, it had to be Inuo. Inuo was the person that had to really stand up and take care of AG. Exactly what we've been talking about in the whole stream.
Yes, and it's
Lamang yung Wolves eh.
one game. It's
Hindi naubos lang sila sa creeps doon sa ano eh.
and also the data comparison about these two top lanes. Actually, Sakura is doing quite well in the mid game, but the problem is that they can't finish it.
Very, very, very different.
Yes.
In the 2 ways that the junglers played, right? The 2 ways that the junglers played was such a different show of what the jungler's role is. On one side, Pang dealing damage, coming in and really creating those angles. Pang does initiate the last fight. Like, he comes in from a flank, he finds a good opportunity, they initiate pretty well, and sadly for them, it did not work out. But the way that he was playing today in that Tricha makes us feel like he is already back.
Yes, and the MVP goes to Inuo, no doubt.
Inuo is going to take that MVP. If you give him the Lupin number 7 and you give the Master Lupin for him to go around, you know that he is going to show us how this game is played. MVP for this first game 1, Inuo from All Gamers.
And you can see how many championships that this man already got. And also we mentioned about it's really hard for Lupin number 7 in this specific game to survive.
Yes.
But as we watch the replay, you can see like he was protected
This was the
very
moment.
well.
This was the moment. Look at that. They tried to find him. He goes back into the fountain, and then he is able to deal so much damage.
And then
doon.
Chai is just so focused on just dealing damage to the Lupin number 7 that I feel like someone just needed to start taking the crystal. Look at that. 1/5 of the HP just to take game 1.
And the last team fight, you can
There.
see as Pan, he really comes in, but he was
Mali yung ano,
and was frozen by AG. So actually he didn't deal amount of damage on Inuo.
Let's listen to the comms of the players as we are gonna listen to how this match has happened.
上路我能扎，上路我能扎，别慌。哎，有线兄弟，没线，
下面进来，别上，
可以打，
下路线，别追，下路线。我举手。龙有了。大龙。他等一下又是曹操绕了，我直接带你们往前打了。你从南区过来，我能过来。点，你从南区过来，哎，我动出来了，别急，帮你打，能打。可以一波，兄弟，中了一波了。回去灌一个，回去灌一个，夏洛特，我比他强，我比他过。没，你回就行了，3个人稳一波。别让他跟线走，别让他偷，跟线走，千万别让他偷，他偷不了，我就跟着线走，在家里，没事，在家里，我能打，单个来。
The last row that they had, it just, to me, it feels like survive.
Oh my god.
There's a very interesting phrase in Chinese that is 别慌.
Yeah.
Just
don't panic.
Exactly. Just don't panic. It's just so interesting when someone in such a high stress situation is able to say to everyone, don't panic. It's gonna be fine. And like their crystal has only 1/5 of HP, and people are just like, just chill.
Yes.
Just chill.
Yes. And actually, the result went so well on the side of AG. So I'm now just looking forward to seeing game 2.
Let's wait and see what's gonna happen in game 2. Game 1 was electrifying. Let's wait and see what game 2 is going to bring us. Let's go for a little break, and when we come back, game 2 between these two teams.
Nauubos sa ka-creeps dahil kay Ino, tapos dapat lang hindi nag-engage yung princess yung yung Shadon eh. Dapat ginawa, pinupul lang nila eh. O kaya minamicro yung AG, pero wala eh. Ang galing. Nice!
Welcome back. We are live from Beijing, China. This is the National Stadium, the Bird's Nest. This is the final of the 2025 KPL Grand Finals. 1-0 for AG after that electrifying game. It was an amazing performance. What do we have What are the conclusions after that game number 1?
I feel like everyone trying to pull out their most confident composition because as we see the 3 picks that they had,
Yeah.
we feel like they are going for a battle today.
They know the importance of that game number 1. And after that game, when we analyze the heroes that have been expended already, there's a lot of main heroes that have been expended. A lot of 100% win rate compositions were expended over there as well.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to be the biggest, is going to receive the most damage after just using those heroes right now?
I feel like game 1, they're okay with game 1's consumption actually, because game 1 they pull out some of the hero but not most OP one.
Okay.
On the side of Wolves, they got another duel at the bottom, which is Sulia plus Kaya. That one, they have got up to 90% winning rate during this tournament. So definitely, they actually usually use that in game 1. But I feel like they're saving it in game 2.
All right, so the Sulia and the Kia are going to be available for Chongqing Wolves over there in that side. I think that seeing Sheng's Princess Frost come in and being so targeted, I think that it was a very targeted hero in this game number 1.
Yeah, and I feel like the mid laner, because their playstyle is a little bit different, I would say. Because Shen, he always keep focusing on all the threats that might come for Eno. But as for Juan, he's always been used as a engagement, as the initiator, as you can see.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen in there. From the whole composition of Chongqing Wolves, I think that the one hero that was used that might not be that painful is the True Chat.
Yeah.
But besides that, the other 4 heroes are heroes that they might have been really good in other games. When we come to the games 3, game 4, game 5, it is going to start being a little bit more painful for Chongqing Wolves, in my opinion.
Especially for Fatigue, I would say, because it's the most OP hero right now for the top laner. And as for Sakura, I do believe that they will still give him some hero, maybe like Meng Tian, because Meng Tian is his main hero. And also they have another composition on the top duel, is that Pei the Tiger with Meng Tian, another one. So it just depends. There's 2 choices left for Chongqing Wolves, and which one they're gonna go for.
Let's wait and see what is going to happen. We're going to move into game 2. Psychologically, being so close to the victory, it is going to be really tough for Chongqing Wolves.
Yeah.
Being able to put it so close to take the dub, but not being able to actually collect that. What do the coaches need to be talking to them? What does SK need to go and talk to him, to the boys right now?
别慌, do not panic. Do not panic. It's only game 1. It's a long night. We're doing best of 7. So definitely for Wolves, they just need to calm down a little bit more. And when they got the chance, they really need to attack to the crystal, right? Not just focusing on taking Eno down. Take that crystal down.
Well, I think that in this moment as a coach, when you're thinking about like what to tell your players after such a big hit to their morale, I think that when you focus on the positives are a lot. Like, would you actually can see,
Sabi din nila mo kunin yung hero ng Wolves.
And demonstrated that they can actually compete.
Yes.
A lot of people in this last week have been just counting that it was going to be AG, that it was going to take this easily. But on the other side, Chongqing Wolves comes in and they show to us that they're actually contenders in here, that there's actually a really long match for us to have today. And so being the coach, I would actually focus on to that.
And speaking to that, I feel like after game 1, AG will be more focused as well. Because they know that it's going to be easy for them tonight, even though they already been undefeated in this tournament.
Well, Wolves is going to be on the red side.
Is
going to be on the blue.
Yes.
We can already start seeing the first bans in here. The Heya is not going to be allowed.
Yes.
Heya is going to be a hero that if it is going to be out there, it will be a very big surprise.
And it just gives me another thing that, well, they go for the MVP for Eno, the early pick. Because, yes, here we go. This is it. This is it. The MVP for Eno, which they gained back in 2023.
Let's wait and see what they want, because showing up their trump card so early in the BP, it's have to have a little bit of a strategy. They've got to be showing us something. They want the early out there. What are some of the counters that Wolves could actually have to counter that early?
Actually, Kea is the best option, and that's the reason why on the blue side, they just banned it away. And speaking to another hero, Channel, as the marksman. Yes.
All right, let's wait and see. Right now, they got their hands on the Kong Kong R, and they got their hands on the Ogren.
Nice!
Hans Ogren has been doing really well on this tournament.
I mean, like, this year is not that kind of powerful as he played last year, but he's definitely being very sophisticated right here in this hero.
I know.
7 games and a 71% win rate for Hans Ogren. Let's wait and see if he can actually take those numbers and make them count. On the other side, AG, it's going to go with the Trampe and the Hano.
I do like the Trampe and Hano pair because it just built up a really solid front on the side of AG. And also, Hano is a great counter pick towards this Kong Kong.
Yes, that is a very interesting pick of the Hano against the Kong.
Yeah.
On the other side, the Xiao Chao has been picked. Xiao Chao being a very interesting hero in terms of burst damage. When we come to the late game, that Xiao Chao is going to be a very big threat to that army as well, since they can just wait for the placement of the Parasol and then just try to use their second ability in there.
And that's the reason why they prioritize this Xiao Chao pick instead of this Channel.
AG wants them to choose the channel.
Yes.
Look at that. Like the first two bans over
Binan nila lahat ng jungler.
Yeah.
But you could actually imagine, okay, let's ban the channel or else. But maybe they have something. They have some strategy out there.
Because they already give this Hano pick locked, so they're not afraid of this channel because the best function about this Hano is that the more target he has, the more damage he can deal. And check Kong Kong already got 3 puppet, and also if they use this channel, more targets. So they are allowing Wolves to use this channel actually for AG.
Well, if that was the bait, Wolves is going to be taking that. They are going to lock in the channel, and that might sound like a very solid plan. Are they going to use that Hano over there as a very big counter for everything we're seeing on the other side?
Ooh!
Kururu.
Not Kururu. Zoe only played once in this tournament and he didn't win that game. But the thing is that they do need some burst out damage coming
Nice.
on the side of AG's composition, because with this Byron pick, they already got 3 confronts.
They have 3 very strong shields at the front, right?
Yes.
They have 3 very strong shields that they can suck in so much damage, allowing Arlie and allowing Nakoruru to find the right angles to try to counter-attack.
I do like the Lubu pick. To be honest, I do like the Lubu pick.
Go ahead, explain to us why, Nora. Come on. I know that you have something in there that you really want to take out of your chest. Put it out there. Come on.
You know, Lubu, only Field team would use this Lubu in the current packs because he is too late game hero, right? Yeah. And the item requires a lot of goals, right? So only Wolves and another team named the TTG would go for this Lubu pick.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen on the other side. That ranks Byron 7 games and an 85% win rate. Byron has been one after the fatigue. Byron has been one of the most common picks over there in that clash lane in this 2025 KPL Grand Finals.
Yeah, that's true. Because it's the most OP hero right now. Speaking to the confront lane.
All right, let's wait and see. Well, let's analyze over there the matchups right now. On the bottom lane, we're going to have the Arlie and the Trampe against the Channel and the Kong Kong R. Who's going to have the upper hand in there?
I feel like with this Hano pick, on the side of AG, they relies a lot on Shen. Actually, this time we should put these 2 mid lanes on the spotlight.
All right, so let's put these mid laners on the spotlight. What does Sheng and what do Juan need to do if they want to actually be able to help their teammates?
I feel like when we're jumping into game 2, AG might do another rotation at the bottom side. They will let Arlie, let Eno to go into the mid lane and try to deal a little bit more damage upon that Xiao Qiao and try to lower his health, and then they can gain for more neutral objectives and build up their goals, because it is a typical double core composition on the side of AG. But when we're speaking to Wolf's composition, several cores, actually 5 cores, I would say.
5 different cores from the Wolves composition.
That's a problem.
They already they have very late game.
Yeah.
Like for AG, in my opinion, AG needs to try to deal with them early in the game.
Yeah.
Start not allow them any time for them.
Double smite,
not allow them any time to clear goals, because as time passes after the 15-minute mark, that channel, that Xiao Qiao, and that Yu are going to be so painful, so difficult for AG to solve.
Yes, so speaking to the early game, we definitely will see Arlie play aggressively, because his power spike will be around like 6 minutes.
Okay.
And as for Heino, we do rely a lot on his poking damage dealt before the engagement.
Well, let's wait and see. What about if we move our eyes into the gorge? This is going to be game number 2. On the blue side, it's going to be AG. On the red side, it's going to be Chongqing Wolves. Let's hear the audience and let's see what is happening here in the Bird's Nest. Are they gonna come in, take in the red buff, run away, hold up? They
without any cost?
They want a little bit more. I love this from Chongqing Wolves. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Strike. He's gonna have eyes on them. He's gonna have to force them away. Love the way that Chongqing Wolves initiated this first 1 minute. Instead of just going in and go with the normal laning, they come in and take that red buff. That's gonna be really painful for Zoe.
I feel like the early game setting is well prepared, as we can see on the side of Wolves. And also the aggressiveness, they are known for their aggressiveness.
Nothing that Sakura can do over there.
Yeah.
There could be one right over here.
It's only Lupu.
Sadly for that Lupu, it's a little bit too much to take on.
Yeah, especially his play against this Byron. Byron is one of the most powerful laning hero in this patch.
Look at that. Very tough as well is going to be on that side for Track. Track on the channel, he's going to be focused on, like we know as you mentioned, Sheng on the Heino is going to be rotating a lot, trying to put some pressure around.
Yeah.
So can Pang be quick enough? Can he really be on?
Iba yung rotation nila.
Be running around so he can actually make numbers for his teammates.
And that depends on the number of people who's gonna helping him to clean up all the jungles, because as we can see, several people play around Zoe and trying to just accelerate his parsing pace.
That is an important technique that these professional teams have.
Yeah.
That they really need to be taken onto account. Look at that, they're gonna take that red buff. Oh, but look at that. He comes in, triple mortals comes in, is gonna take the target. And we thought that he had the advantage, and it's gonna be Wolves that's gonna take the first blood.
I do like the combination done by Juan and also Juan. It is really, really good. And you know, actually these two players, they made their debut the same day, the same match.
The same day, the same match?
Yeah, so the synergy between these two people are very, very close.
They already have that. They already have that destiny, right? Some things are just written on the stars, someone would say.
So actually you can see the combo that Juan and Juan made is very, very accurate and just deal that insta-kill upon round.
Ano yun? Mali.
Come into 3 minutes and 30 seconds of this game. Already a 1,000 goal, little advantage for the Wolves on the red side.
Yes.
Ooh, one more time, he's dealing so much damage. Strike's gonna have to jump his way out of that activity. He cannot fall right now, right? Because Strike's ultimate is going to be the key for all gamers to be able to fight for these turrets.
And the reason why Shine is carrying this smite, which is not that normal as a support, is because AG, they're trying to gain more neutral objectives.
If they know that if they have the neutral objectives in the early game, they will be able to stop and finish the game early. Like, they don't want to go after 15 minutes.
Bilis?
The late game is
Ang galing.
news for AG.
Yeah.
They know it and they need to try to find a way around it.
And the reason why they can't find the door open for them is because the early invasion, the red buff that Wolves did.
Zoe, one more time, taking all the gold around. Already Axe of Torment, as you can see in there, 3,600 gold for him. On the other side, the Ogren doing exactly the same in terms of gold. They are really trying their best to just speed things up.
They're racing on this speed that they can get, clean up all those jungles. It's a race.
Movement around, rotation into the blue area. They're trying to find anything, whatever that they can have. Ran, he has eyes on them. They're just going to trade turrets. They do not want to engage at this moment.
It went very good for both teams, and actually it's quite even game. Speaking to the current image, because they are trading their towers. Wolves take the one on the top lane, and AG just take the one at the bottom.
This is good news for Wolves, right? As time passes, they get more gold, they get more advantage. And right over the track, very slowly, but very consistently, just building more and more gold.
Yeah.
Already a 4,000 gold channel.
I mean, like, the only thing that Wolves needs to worry about in the mid game is they need to keep distance away from Shen, this Hano.
Love the way that they communicated. They came in, they saw the target, and they sent him home. They just completely packed him in there.
Yeah. That's the one thing that you can get from Hano, his ulti.
Did you see that? That was lovely to see. Lovely to observe. Oh, look at
Nice.
that.
Oh!
The TP tunnel is going to save his life.
That was very close.
Woo!
But as you can see, the damage already went very decently.
Lakas ng ano?
This Nakaruru.
Yes, exactly like the Nakaruru over here, already with the damage being online. I love Nakaruru on the 1v1s because can immediately just burst out one of your backlaners.
Yeah.
If your backline is not really under toes, it's going to be really tough for them. Look at that, the Three Gods Assembly comes in, finds a target, but they are able to run around. Not enough damage at this moment.
On the side of Wolves. But as for AG, they are reaching their power spike, actually. But the problem is that how they're gonna initiate, I mean, Shuai matters a lot because his ulti is ready. Oh, here he is. But didn't attach. It's not connecting.
Not connecting at the moment. Wolves might have a little bit of the advantage right now, but they have nothing that they can do. Like, that gold advantage for them is not enough.
Ooh,
Look at
another
that.
ambush.
Zoe and Eno, they have eyes on the red buff. Ogren comes in. He doesn't have eyes on them. He's able to clean up onto that one. Look at Channel.
Oh.
So aggressive. I love the way that they are playing in right now.
And another ambush.
Oh, yun na.
So he's going to be able to take a 2 against 1. And it's going to be Pound, the one that is going to fall. That is going to be really painful for Wolves.
It's the second try done by Zoe. The first one, if I'm not enough to do the burst out damage, I'm going to call my brother.
A 2v1 over there for Pound. Bad news for him. It was a very, very horrible picture for him to see as he jumped into that rush.
Yeah. He actually didn't predict that that might be an ambush in his own red buff area.
And that has been the strategy from all gamers the whole day, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're just kind of like just waiting in there to see if they can find your jungling path. If they're able to read the the jungling path, and they're able to just wait in the brush. The Nakaruru is the best hero to deal that burst damage.
That's true, and since you can see Zoe sharing the highest gold right now in this forge, they are
Nakadamage
going
yung ano,
at the
okay?
power spike on the side of
It is tank.
They're aiming for
Nakadamage,
the
oh.
10 minutes dragon.
Aiming for that right now.
Pangunta sa biro tsaka kay Zhang Fei.
The items necessary to be the kind of jungler that he wants to be.
Yeah. Ooh, Shy finding his position is his own trick. Sneak into the grass by his return. Trying to protection more because AG, they do need some poking damage preset before the engagement. That is going to be dealt by Shen this Hano.
I can see that both teams right now, they do not want to force anything up until the 10 minutes mark.
Yeah.
Already just being extremely careful with their movements. They might have the vision, but they are not throwing the punches yet.
And since all gamer they're doing the 4-1 push, they need to wait for the Zoe, which the Siege Breaker is made.
So a Siege Breaker is going to be bad news because right now that item allows you to deal even more burst damage. Grand is going to be taken in here. It's going to be a 4 against 1. He throws his ulti to run away. Shuai comes in. The unrivaled outburst pushes
Nice.
members back.
I feel like AG is going to be a dragon trade. I mean, Wolves, it's very smart for them actually, trying to figure out where Ren is. They know that there might be some ambush, and right now at the mid lane, they force out the ulti that came the burst out damage coming out. Everything just went suddenly so positive on the side of Wolves.
They know that Shuai doesn't have his ult, and the leader stance allowed that channel just to walk through the turret all the way until the mid tier 2.
They're actually playing in such smart way, and you can see Wolves, they're not rushing into something. They're waiting.
They don't have to rush. There is no need for them to rush at all.
Yeah.
Like they have the composition for this time just to keep ticking. Let the time tick. It's totally fine. We are fine with that. Spike Mail is going to be Zoe's next item. And right now, that Nakaruru with 9,600, it's not someone that you want to find on a 1v1.
Yeah, so definitely instead of doing 4-1 push, Wolves, they need to gather together. They need to move as a group. The Kura single.
One
He's
more
spotted
time.
by this Nakaruru.
He still has his ult. He's gonna have to use the Tremble Mortals to run away. That item, that ulti is gonna go into cooldown, and that's gonna be very painful for him.
So that also might be the chance that AG is looking for, because Shy, his ulti is already.
Do they want to force it right now over here to try to take that mid lane tier 3 turret? That turret in there is going to allow them so much more vision. They do not want to try to jump into that, but look at where Zoe is standing, just waiting for his target.
He
is really playing in such an assassin way right now.
But he was spotted by Pong. Pong is very experienced, so he knows that there might be some men waiting in that ambush.
Nice.
So right now he's gonna have to keep rocking that radiance again and again and again and again. Because he needs to figure out what is going on. One has the vision advantage on one side, right? With the Kong Kong R, he can just use his clones to go around and try to give vision. For Shuai, he's gonna have to be using always his active.
And the way how they're gonna initiate is different. They need snap engagement down by Wolves.
Look at that, they come in and they were able to steal that red buff. That red buff is going to go onto Pang.
Zoe again.
Where is that Zoe? Look at that. Waiting over there in the brush. He does not want any of that smoke. Hold up. They found him. He's gonna have to run away.
Wolves, they are so careful. They just test every grass that they're gonna stab in.
Let's analyze the channel right now. Already 4 items for that channel. He is already on the way to build the last one. The Wolves come in, trying to push into the red buff jungle. They find no one in there. But look at Arlie coming in from the flank. He's got eyes on them, but he doesn't want to jump yet. Everyone is just on this kind of like a dance.
Yeah.
It's just that dance about moving forward, moving back, trying to find out the moment where someone is going to make a little mistake.
And I mean, the initiator on both teams are different. On the side of Wolves, we need to pay more attention on one. That's Kung Kung. He's the only initiator on the side of Wolves.
But his initiation, the AoE coming in from his ulti,
Yeah.
it's just so big.
Yes.
The area of effect in there, it's so big that initiating from him, it's going to be a beautiful skill.
And on the side of AG, we should pay more attention on Shuai. His ulti is already
Oh, nice!
in.
Pinasok!
Wait and see, the Tyrant is already coming into the half of it. The
Ooh.
Red out
Ah!
the triple Mortal, but it's
Nice!
the one that is going to claim it. He uses his magnus, he's going to run away. Shang is going to fall
Oh
on
my
one
God.
side, but it's going to be tracked, the one that is going to be taken, and Ram is going to fall as well.
I mean, AG, they sacrificed 2 people trying to gain that Tyrant. But the problem is that with 5 men gathering together, Wolf, they don't care about the Tyrant. They want the victory.
They won the victory, they claimed the turret. What is going on? The minion wave comes in. They have the power
minion lang,
play.
minion lang!
They have the power play. They might be able to tie this
And
once
into the
again.
crystal.
Alat tama!
Look at that, they jump. It is going to be for them. Yes, this time it is going to be. Look at that. They come in. They're taking one more. The minions are coming in for Chongqing Wolves.
Wow!
1-1 as the beginning of the final in
Wow.
KPL final. Even it up.
Wow! What a display! They came in, they lost the Tyrant, but they won the game.
Yes.
I would love that trade every single day.
Because the ultimate goal for you is take that crystal down, actually. So on the side of Wolves, it is very, very tricky, and I do need to admit that it's very difficult for them to execute composition like that, because as a team known for their aggressiveness, but you need to hold back. You need to calm down. You need to be the one, wait for the chance.
I know that AG wanted them to take the channel. AG wanted them to take the Kong Kong R.
Yeah.
They had something in their cooking. They had something over there in the back burner. They had a strategy, but it did not matter. They came in, and then it was just so decisive. In the moment that they come, they lose the Tyrant, and they showed us what they learned from their opponents. What has
Nakadamage yung aura na yan.
25 Grand Finals? As they lose the Tyrant,
Nagkamali yung AG dun?
they go for the turret.
Dapat hindi nila kinontes yung ano?
Same recipe,
Yung
but coming in
Tempest?
from Chongqing Wolves. They come, they lose the Tyrant, but immediately just turn around, go to the middle, and push all the way to the crystal. This time, they did not make the mistake of trying to get the heroes. This time, they knew that they just wanted to take the goal.
Decisiveness is definitely the key to game 2. And also, I feel like the reason why AG, they kind of lost control, they are used to do a lot of trades, right?
Yeah.
But this time, they give up to do the dragon trades. It's only because they feel like they are at their power spike. They know that they can actually handle the engagement. But the problem is, you can see the combo down by Juan and Juan again.
Yes.
It's just being so scary. The damage burst out, and they found out where Ran is. They just take their enemy down one by one.
I feel like in this game, AG comes in with a very clear strat. They come, they want to force the BP to go their way.
Yeah.
It goes their way, and it was actually working out. You could actually see the Heino just really doing very well on the farm lane at the beginning of the whole game.
Yeah.
The problem about this is that we move into the fights over there with the Tyrant, and then things just don't click.
Yeah.
And they do not click not because of an AG mistake. They actually don't click because of a Wolves advantage in there. When you analyze the way that Zoe was playing, amazing. Just an amazing way how to play that assassin. It's the way that you want to be playing the Nakoruru. Just waiting in the brush just to try to find onto someone. It was just the option of one on that Kong Kong R that just did not allow Zoe that much. It was the one's opportunity over there just to show how that Kongkong can deal so much vision, can give so much information for your team.
And also the control ability that Kongkong has is unparalleled, I would say.
Yes.
Yes, because you can do a lot of snap engagement without any cost. And I do want to appreciate the early setting that Wolves did. It's really, I would say, unexpected. Because it is not easy for you to get that kind of early invasion before 4 minutes. Because the jungle is under the protection and it's very, very risky. There's only 2 members on the side of Wolves.
Let's just paint the picture. If things would have worked over there in that whole invasion, imagine what would have happened. They just lost the game. They come in, they try to go for the red buff, and they die. 3 of them right over there just trying to get the jungle.
Whoa.
3 of them just die. This would have been a completely different game for sure.
Yes, I mean, like, if they failed from that early invasion, the game's over, to be honest. Because we know that the power spike on the side of AG is earlier than Wolves. But as such a late game composition makes such a early invasion, that's a typical Wolves playstyle, I would say.
I think that AG was not expecting none of that.
Yeah.
AG was really just thinking that this was going to be a calm, kind of like farming and farm lane against clash lane.
Go with peace. Yeah.
Nah, they just came in. It's just that same thing when you just try to look for your wallet and your wallet is not there no more. I think that AG is really like that right now.
That's painful. That's painful, to be honest. But as we're looking at the chart, we, I would say, track doing really good. The damage taken and also the damage dealt is pretty high.
That Lupu. I love the way that the Lupu was played, because of the way that he does not fall over there. Like, we knew that the Byron had the advantage over there, and maybe that would have been a good way for AG just to try to find an opening. Just try to focus a little bit more on that advantage that they had with the Byron over the Lupu.
Yeah.
Maybe the rotations needed to be going that way instead of coming down to the farm lane.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. And also, the thing that Wolves did is that they made a faster rotation than AG, and just, you know, gain with the first blood.
But the MVP for this game is going to be the one and only, the light of hope over there for Chongqing Wolves. Track is going to be taking that, a KDA of 2-0 and 2. The man with the pentakill, but the man with not a champion trophy yet.
Yes, and he actually suffered a lot in this year, but when he made his comeback in this KPL Grand Final, he just being so surprisingly good. Everyone just appreciate his performance in the arena.
That's just the way that he's trying to find the angles, right? It's just, for me, it's just that. Just look at the positioning for him. He's just waiting outside of the fight. He knows that he doesn't need to jump in yet. Then he finds a target, and then he's just dealing damage. He might not be actually right now just taking on the kills, but just the poking going on in there.
Yeah.
Comes in, he still has his leader stance in there.
He's keeping a really safe range away all of those enemies that he's facing against. And that's the reason why this man is having the highest KDA among all of other players.
Such a beautiful performance and such an energetic victory. It's going to energize Chongqing Wolves right now. Coming in after that, did you see the way that he just celebrated? Did you see the way that he just celebrated? I wouldn't want to be that mobile phone right now, because after that celebration, just being slammed against the table, that's not the kind of place that I want to be.
And I feel like the momentum from the bottom of his heart is really, really high, because for him, there was pity last year, because last year was his first final game and he was playing against AG.
Yes.
And he didn't win anything. And again, he played with the AG in the Challenger Cup last year. He didn't win it again. So as he did in this interview, he said, if there is going to be one team that is going to end up AG's era, it's definitely going to be Wolves.
It has got to be Wolves, but let's wait and see. Right now, we are 1-1. Game 2 is part of history right now. Let's look forward to Game 3. Let's have a little break. When we come back, Game 3 is going to be with us. Welcome back. We are live from Beijing one more time. We are from the bird's nest one more time. This is 1-1 right now. Chongqing Wolves come in and they're going to level things back. Now, right now is going to be AEG's opportunity to pick sides. Clearly, they're going to have to pick the red side because that is just how the meta works. There's no discussion onto that. But as they go into the red side, what do you think is going to be Wolves' strategy for this game number 3?
Speaking to Wolves, I would say a more initiation can be seen on the side of Wolves. And one of those weapons that Wolves has is because the deep hero pool that they have for their side lanes. Because even though Sakura is very new to this team, and also he's new to this game, but throughout the year, his first year in KPL, he already used 18 different heroes. 18 different heroes.
18 different heroes.
As a new player.
Wow.
That's a lot, actually.
Can you imagine just being completely new to the top stage and then after that just using 18 different heroes? Wow.
That's a lot.
That is one of the beautiful things about the ecosystem here, right? Because when you analyze the way that these players come into KPL, it might be a little bit different to the way that players just make it to the global Honor of Kings, right?
Yes.
Like we have ecosystems in here with academies that are going to teach you, train you. The clubs have their own academies that they can just come in and give you all the experience that you need. That allows them to come in. And even though he's been with us only for 1 year, he's been preparing for this moment for such a long time, though.
I feel like he earned his position in Wolves, actually.
Yeah, I agree with you on
Played very well. And also, on the side of AG, they also have some nice composition. And as you can see, they chose the red side because they had a higher winning rate on the red side. And also, they are good at that cat boom pick as the mid, because AG is one of the team relies a lot on their mid lane.
Cold evening right over here in Beijing. For everyone right now watching, this is the evening right now. I know that for all of our friends from Brazil that are watching right now our game, we have a lot of Chop VR fans right over there watching the KPL finals right now. It is the morning for you, for us. We're getting here and it's getting colder and colder and colder. But something that does not get cold and something that is still heating up is going to be our game number 3. De Gea is still over there in the bans. Master Lupin already being used by AG, so they're going to completely take that out. Same on the other side. It's going to be the same strategy for Wolves. Things that I've already used, I'm not going to give them.
Long.
Oh, and as we can see, main hero versus main hero. Wolves went for one's main hero, the Sulia pick. Actually, one is known for this Sulia.
Young Jun, no?
His nickname is King of Sulia because
King of
he
Sulia?
got the most MVP among all of other Sulia players in the league. In the
Go point
history.
tang.
You're gonna love that, the King of Sulia. What can you do with that King of Sulia right over there? The answer is going to be the Flowborn tank and the Cat Boom. They've got initiation and they've got long-range damage as well.
Very solid one, actually, on the side of Wolves. And as we are looking at AG's composition,
Jungler,
now the most popular duo that
Ay,
we
ano?
have at this patch, and also the most OP one, Dolia with this Youngjin. Double, I would say like there's multi-double outie that we can see on the side of AG.
Yes, because the Yanjian has been such a typical hero. At the beginning of this whole KPL 2025 Grand Finals, it was a very common pick. But then after that, as the teams started understanding how... But right now, the Dolia and the Yanjin in there shows me, but just takes me back to 1.5 months ago when we were still in Chengdu.
That's true. And also Dolia is also Shy's main hero. They had a lot of composition built around Shy's Dolia, and also we know that Shy, he made his debut last year, right? The spring season. And Dolia, he's the first one to use Dolia in the league, and also he's the first one to get MVP. Dolia is also his first MVP hero.
It's gotta have like such a deep feeling.
Yeah.
Such a deep connection.
Memories, connections, yes.
And I imagine that when you have that connection,
Dapat na nila yung long.
different.
Yeah.
Para dalawang ano?
Flow.
Dragon?
He's gonna need things to flow right now. It's going to be the intro over there for the option for the mid laner. Very long range, a lot of poking damage coming in for that Chung as well.
I feel like both teams trying to prioritize their mid lane. As you can see, both Cat Boom and also this Jun is good at cleaning those waves. And if you have a faster speed to clean out the waves, means you have more opportunities to rotate faster than your enemy.
Erin. So that Erin right over there, why do you think that Erin is being picked by AG? So many other marksman options in there. Why not Erin?
They ban away 2 other heroes, and I feel like they predict Trike might use this Consort View, and Erin is a really good counter-attack towards Consort View.
I see.
So you?
On the other side, we have the Shoyu. Machao!
Whoa!
Wow! when you look at Machao right now, like there's been so many different players that they have used Machao as their main hero.
Yes.
The one and only Fly, remember, just winning a final of KPL using that hero, getting FMVP, getting his own skin. But that Machao right over there, when you look at Sakura, the moment that he put himself in the conversation, is he gonna stay with
Pussy.
Wolves, was after his Machao performance against DRG.
Yes, yes, that was, I would say that was really good. Amazing performance that he had using this Machao. And also this composition relies a lot on Sakura's Machao because he's the only poking damage that we can see from both side lanes. Because Shouyue, you can't depend on Shouyue in the early game, right? Just let him play, just farm by himself. We shouldn't just put our eyes on this track. Instead, we are moving into the late game. But on the side of AG this time, they just kind of changed their composition, their strategy a little bit different because they built more initiation that we can see from this Fuzu pick.
The Futsu using his ultimate, the Sage's Might, it's able just to control you, stun you, lock you onto the ground. You are unable to move forward, and that's going to be the place, the moment for Inuo. That's going to be the moment for Shou. That's going to be the moment for Zoe to come in and then completely annihilate you.
Yes, and I feel like this time Zoe will go to the mid lane more frequently because they are trying to move with this Jun, and after Jun upgrade to level 4, got his ulti, they can just choose one of the side lanes and use the ulti, do the pushing, and that is really, really like a comfortable strategy that AG had. They win against a lot of enemies by this kind of composition.
Let's wait and see what's gonna happen right over here. I am loving that. That's gonna be my quote for today. Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see. When you look at the stadium right now, as the players are getting ready to start. When you look at the stadium, all these 60,000 people looking down straight into those 10 young men. What they can do with these heroes. All these strategies, you can just take that and toss it through the window. There's no strategies in here no more. The coaches know exactly what's going on. The players know exactly what's going on. It's gonna come down to who is better at the game and who is better at making those decisions. On one side, the Wolves, they have initiation, they have the Zulia, they have the Flowborn tank, and they can come in from the flank with the Machao. On the other side, it's going to depend over there what Zoe can do, unleashing the Hound, attacking, locking into someone. Can the Futsi help him out? And can Inuo be the beast that we know he's been in the past?
That's gonna be the question in Game 3, and right now 1-1 even match. So what we're gonna see for this game.
Let's take all of those questions into game number 3. The Gorge is ready. Wolves on the blue, AG on the red. What about people here? The 60,000 voices here in our stadium.
The roll.
Well, you heard them. They
Ooh.
are ready for this. It is already game number 3 in this best of 7. The rotations are going to be extremely important. We have on one side.
Nasakit yung ano. Kung marunong ka lang tumama sa second skill niya.
Able to get this composition from the blue side to get them going. And on the other side, Shuai moving around, allowing multiple ultimates from all of his teammates.
Yes, and also I do want to highlight the synergy in this game between the mid lane and also the jungler, because that's the whole point in the early game. Who moves faster? Who clean up the jungles faster? Who's gonna gain the opportunity? Who's gonna win the upper hand, actually?
Let's wait and see what's going to happen right over there. You can already see the 3-man rotations coming in from both teams.
Yes.
It is going to be an extremely tough place for this Shouyue.
Yes,
we
for
know that
Track.
we know that Track Shouyue, like he is very good with the accuracy, He's a sniper, so he can actually find the long range distance.
Yes.
Like he can find the target. The problem is that as he's sitting there finding the target, he can be flanked very easily.
And also Track actually has the 100% winning rate by using the Shoryuken, which is really, really rare in this kind of patch. But still, we can see a lot of pressure are made on the side of AG as Shen upgrade to level 4. That's what we're talking about. They need to move more frequently and let Shen to land his ulti upon their enemies.
One comes in.
Oh, nice! Oh!
Against the wall. He's gonna be
Wow!
first blood. One more time goes to Wolves.
Let's see, King of Sulit. That's what we're talking about.
Lovely. One comes from the flank, Unconquerable Army, sends Inuo on air, and then it was just for his teammates to do what they had to do. Deal the damage, collect that first kill.
I feel like the movement that made by Wolves, which gave them the first blood, is because they predicted what's the next movement on the side of AG, because as we said, AG do need to rotate around this Shen's Jhin, right? His ulti matters a lot, is critical, but Wolves, they just predict that, and once they see that all game, 3 of them just showed up on the top lane, they just made that snap engagement happen.
But I'm telling you something, it has been 3 games, all of them has been first blood for Wolves.
Yes.
Every single one of them has been first blood for Wolves, and that is telling you something about this whole game. Wolves are coming in so aggressive, trying their very best just to be dealing, just to take AG from the nose and pulling them in their direction.
Yes. And also the play style on the side of Wolves show that they are actually sharing the second most amount of first blood being taken in this tournament so far. They're good at taking first blood, actually.
4 minutes mark, the Tyrant is already online. Punk does not even want him to let settle over there on the river. Takes him extremely easy on the other side. It's gonna be AG answering with the Overlord.
Again, a Dragon trade. Looks very fair on the side of AG. However,
Ayos yun parang ano.
Let's watch the replay one more time. Inuo, he comes in from the flank and then immediately just that pushed against the wall at 3 against 1. Nothing he could have done. It was really tough on Inuo. Where was Shuai at that moment?
He was rotating, trying to gain more vision control, but to be honest, when Dolia was against Sulia, as you can see, Sulia will be tankier than Dolia.
Yeah. At this first stages of the game, that Dolia cannot take in a little of too much damage.
Yes.
The
Again.
rotations one more time, they're going to trade turrets. The turrets over there for the farm lane and the clash lane are not going to be that vital right now in this stage of the game.
So
what is going to be vital is just the little camps of jungle that you can actually take away from your opponent. That's why Zoe just coming in, trying to keep eyes, can he snatch something out?
And I should say, Zoe is the only one that is already beating his power spike in this specific moment. So Zoe, it just all depends on him whether this team can buy more time for Inuo.
Let's wait and see if they can do that right now after the neutral objectives were traded in there. The Overlord has not been a very popular pick over there in the first 10 minutes, right? Last time I was discussing with Sky in the previous matches, and it has been the matter of just how the Vanguards take away gold from you. Yes. Is that going to be bad news for AG in a game where it's going to be about pace?
Yes, but actually a small detail has been made in this patch is that 2 weeks ago that kind of thing has been cancelled. So actually the Dragon won't eat your gold up when they're pushing forward.
Does that work in the patch that we are playing on right now for the finals?
Yes, it's working. So it's kind of like a fair trade on the side of AG. More and more teams are actually more fun to get that Dragon.
The more you live, the more you play. The more you play, the more you learn. Thank you very much on that, Nora. All right, let's move back to the Gorge as we keep analyzing the game. On one side, Zoe was able to take out the red buff from the Wolves. So that's going to give him a little bit of an advantage. We can see him already widening the gap in between him and Punk. It is about 700 gold right now.
Yeah, 700 gold, and that allowing this OP Youngjin pick to do a lot of things. But the thing is that how
Nakadalawang magic resist siya.
can Zoe made? Can he use this kind of gold advantage, turn it into the team's advantage? That's gonna be the question.
Let's wait and see. He's going to need to do a little bit more on that side. Let's wait on that. Look at that. He's going to be targeted. 3 members of Conqueror Army puts him on air. The Blades of Justice are trying to come in for the flank.
Nice.
Trying to help him out.
Ah!
He's surviving.
The kitty bombs come in, and it's going to be the Dahlia, the one that is going to fall. He survived, but Shuai is going to fall.
And the reason why Shuai fell is because he's trying to refresh the ulti for Zoe, trying to save him, but Shuai was sacrificed in this kind of team fight.
Well,
But-
his job is to be sacrificed right over there. That Dahlia's job is very simple. You come in, give me one more ulti, and if I get in trouble, get me out of jail.
But I mean, like, that's a problem for AJ right now, because the whole point about this composition is pushing forward. But as we can see, both side lane, they're only making the tower trade, so it's definitely acceptable on the side of Wolves.
For Wolves, it's going to be a good trade, right?
Yeah.
For the other side, AG is going to have to try to do something about it. As time passes right now, and Zoe's power spikes might not be what it is right now.
Ay, ba yung ano?
Take the baton over there from this side of AG.
I would say Fuzi need to do some initiation, right? They definitely need to do some initiation. If Ren locked, whether Sakura or Track or Juan, each one of them, whether he's locked them up, the burst of damage is totally enough for them to do an insta-kill.
There are so many just options for him to lock in, right?
But not Pound.
Anyone but Punk.
But Pound.
I'll send him a message and let him know.
Because the item that Pan is building right now, he allowing him to absorb more magical damage that dealt by Shun, which is already beat in his power spike. So that's the problem. Ren need to look up any one of his enemies except Pan.
Let's wait and see. 9 minutes and 20 seconds. You can see one of the good things about having the Shoyue is that he can use his abilities to lift down the marks.
Yes.
And those marks are going to provide vision to all your team. He can just move those marks around and put them in the very difficult places. You can see one right over here in the blue buff, you can see one on the TP tunnel, and you can see one more right very close to the red buff area.
And with the help of one's pick, the Sule pick, allowing Wolves to get a full vision control right now.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen right over there with that. The red buff one more time is gonna be for Zoe.
The cat boom!
Wow, can this knife finish the deal? It's too far away.
It's too far away, but nice try by Juan. He's really active, to be honest, tonight. 10 minutes mark again.
10 minutes mark, they want to start this
Ready,
siren.
but he
Nice.
locked
Jump in.
back.
Ah!
Zoe comes in. He
Nice
uses
reset.
his ulti. He does not lock onto anyone. AG is right now a little bit too low.
Ooh,
Nice.
Zoe.
Ah!
Comes in from the
Ah! No, 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 no! Oh my God, mali! Ah!
Stay alive. Punk
Push!
tries
Hindi,
to
no!
try to get
Oh,
someone,
nice.
But no one is the target right now.
It's
Nice.
a skill trade. It's a skill
Skill trade,
but
wow.
allowing Wolves to have the chance to take this Tyrant. But AG, Zoe carrying double buff, he don't want let the Tyrant just slip away from their fingers.
We're gonna have to let that Tyrant go, and then it's gonna be Wolves the one that they make the decision to trade. Instead of just finding that Tyrant over there, let's go in for the Overlord.
But AG know that they're doing so. They're trying to force them back.
Nice! Nice! Oh, nice!
He doesn't have his power.
Nice!
It's gonna be an easy target. He's going to fall. That's gonna be the first kill over there going for AG.
Nice try by Ren. Comboed with his flash in, and just bound one Sule. Actually, I'm almost gonna criticize his first ulti around that camp, because we mentioned about the least man he wants to bound is Pound. But this time with a flash, let's try.
Now there comes in the flash comes.
And, oh, nice.
Take vengeance onto him. Ran tries to run
Oh.
away.
And
Oh.
to come back. It's going to be AG coming in from behind. It's going to be
Oh, no, no, no.
It's going
Oh.
to be targeted. Track is going to be found
It's
away.
gonna be Pong!
Pong, 1 against 5. What can she
1
do
against
in
5.
there? Can you jump the all in? It's not going to be enough.
Oh.
Also going to chip away some HP, but Pong is going to be far, far away from survival.
Ooh, what a decision! I would say it was quite bold for Wolves. It's not
Nice.
an end. It's not end right now. I mean, I feel like Wolves, they're just being
Dapat
so
nagpipili na din yung Pang
sleepy.
eh. Kaso
They're
wala rin.
trying to make something happen upon Ran since his ulti was wasted, and they found a nice chance. But the problem is that the burst out damage is not enough, and that's the problem with Shouyue, this hero.
Yeah, the problem right now is that the cat boom, his kitty bombs right now are not that painful.
Yes.
He still needs a little bit more time for those kitty bombs to be really on. Right now in this moment, the AoE coming in from him might not
Ayun na.
be that critical.
They bump
Yun
to
lang.
each other. Zoe passive being triggered, Shen
Nice.
ulti triggering, and also they're dealing amount of damage upon Wolves and forcing them to retreat. Still, we need to put Ran under the spotlight. The Foods is ulti. The pick, the target matters a lot.
Let's wait and see what is happening in there. AG kiting around, they come in.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Ah!
Pong. He's gonna be the same.
Nice.
It's going to lock
Ah!
their Pong. They're already taking too much damage coming in from 5 members from AG. Nothing he could have done in there. And now the turret
Nice,
is
back na.
going to fall as well.
I feel like Macho is trying to do a solo
Ah!
to get a go, but he only takes Ran down. He also sacrificed himself, so it's gonna be a 2-1 trade in favor of AG.
Machao coming in, trying to save a little bit of his glory. He tried to take on a 1v1. It was not useful enough. The minions are extremely healthy. The turret is going to easily fall. It's going to be only one more line of turrets on the Clash lane.
I mean, as we can see on the map, how long did it take on the side of AG to take Pound down, right? It cost like a century. I mean, like Pawn, he used himself tankiness, actually buying a lot of time for his team. But the problem is that there's no setting for track, right? With that low health, there's no more damage coming from the side of Wolves.
So at the end of the day, like, Punk is just tanking in so much of this damage for no reason.
Yes.
Like, there's no reason right behind all of that more than just trying not to die so quickly.
Yes.
Well, this is bad news for
Nice.
them because right now the 4,000 goal advantage coming in from AG
Yeah.
seems to be a little bit too lethal for them.
But Track having a really nice position.
Nice.
He's trying to target in at this Ran. Ran kiting a little bit more, and Eno with his red buff trying to chase them
Oh.
down. And Pon on the run, Sakura on the run. Everyone just retreat a little bit, but the minions are on their way in favor of AG.
The super minions are going to be an easy target.
Oh no, minions, please, minions, back na.
Over here coming in.
Mapa, mapa, mapa.
They
What
are
can
coming
they
back.
do? Look at that. Sakura coming in from behind. He has eyes on the back.
Nice.
But it's not going to be enough. One is going to fall. Right now they're going to lose one of their shields. Sakura is on the run because he has nothing. Now it's going to be the one. So one can try to deal some damage in there. It's going to be lethal. Nothing that he can do.
And the minions!
It's
The
a 2-0
minions!
trade.
The minions are already on their way.
Woo.
I would say this kind of decision is another bold choice made by Wolves because all gamer, they are ready to do the initiate, and also Chaksh's positioning, his ulti is devastating.
It is really hard right now. The Blades of Justice come in. The target is going to be Track. Track being taken
Oh, flash!
low.
Oh, nice.
The minions come in. They're already on the crystal. And
Oh!
it's going to have to be the Wolves trying to clean the way with their life.
There's still minions surviving, but since
Back na, back na, back na.
alive, AG slow down a little bit more because they know that they already got the advantage for game 3. They're waiting for the next minions, and they're heading to the crystal.
They're heading to the crystal. They want this to be the last this match coming in. It's going to be on to one. One cannot get out of there. He does have his passive, but the target was Track.
with excellent execution, they won themselves another victory.
Congratulations to AG in what seemed to be a game for them. They came in, they took control of it, and it was too much for Wolves. They were unable to do anything against that Yanjin and that Dolia.
Yes, we mentioned about how OP it is in the current patch for Youngjin. Not been mentioned to his paired up with this Dolia, right? The double ulti allowing Zoe to be so powerful in the mid game, and also Chengchen's position, his Jun, using his ulti being so devastating. The reason why the damage is not enough coming from Wolf's composition is all because the double backliners are always in low health, which was caused by Jin's ulti.
I think that since the Drunk just came into the meta right over here in this KPL 2025 Grand Finals, it has just been that. It's just been being at the back line, use your ulti, and then just immediately just force them in the direction that you want them to go.
Yes.
It's just that. It's not even a matter of you dealing so much damage that you can take the kill. It's just using that as just forcing them in the direction where your teammates are already expecting you to go.
Yes, and you can see like a great execution that AG has. We mentioned that the Dolia composition is really, like, it's in their comfort zone, I would say. It's in their comfort zone during the past 2 years, because Youngjin is like the third or fourth hero that they use to pair it up with a Dolia. So I would say Dolia is definitely the key hero on the side of AG. They used to play Yuhuan with Dolia, play Zheng with Dolia, play a lot of different heroes with this Dolia pick, so they are quite familiar with this kind of like double ulti power.
It is Shuai's main hero, right?
It is.
And if it is Shuai's main hero, and Shuai being such a top player in the last 2 years, you gotta understand the career from Shuai here on KPL. Since he made his debut, he has never missed the final. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine?
He comes in every single tournament that he has participated in his KPL career,
Yes.
has made it to the final, and all of those finals, he's won almost all of them except for the first one.
Yes, the worst result was runner-up, was the first season that he made his debut, and that game, that final, he failed against Wolves.
I think that when you look at the reasons why this game was so difficult for the Wolves, mostly it's because track on that show year was targeted so easily.
Yes.
It was very difficult. They came in, they took the Sage's Might with the foot onto Pang. Pang is locked down, and then track could not find the right angle to try to deal some damage to try to get him out. So it was tough. If track is going to be the person that needs to
Hello?
stop for Johnson Walls, you're going to have to put him in a completely different kind of heroes where he can actually be a little bit more dominant.
I would definitely name Kea. It's also his main hero, and also he got a penta with that Kea pick. Shouyue is just made me feel like he was forced to play that Shouyue, right? Because they tried to shred down track a bit more in the early game. They are trying to push this Wolves play style later and later, and just buy AG more time in the mid game to do the pushing strategy.
Let's wait and see if we're going to be able to turn things around. We're going to come into the halftime. So right now the players are going to have a little bit more time to go back, think about what they can do in order to turn things around. This is not working after this last game. It's already going to be a 2-1 advantage for AG. Losing that first game in game 1, it's very painful for Wolves, because right now, if the team that is in the red side is always going to be winning, they're not going to make it to 7. We're going to end up in a 4-2.
Yeah. So, Wolves, they will go for the red side.
Naka-tank build siya.
They have to.
Right?
They have to.
Tapos dalawang magic. Oh, okay. Kaya pala nagdalawang ganon. For the, ano. Oh.
And I feel like they should prioritize track more in game 4.
Let's wait. When you analyze the data right now, a little bit here, Juan did deal the damage that he needed to deal, which is a lot. Like, he takes a lot of the percentage of the damage dealt from his team. What was the piece that just broke apart? Like, we've been talking about track Shouyue. Was there any other element that did not click with the Wolves composition?
I just feel like they should prioritize both of their side lanes to be more powerful in the early game. Because as we can see in game one, right, everything went very well on the side of Wolves. It's because both of their side lanes are really powerful in the early game during the laning. So that's a point for Wolves if they want to win against AG.
They're gonna have to just really put the spotlight on the right person.
Yeah.
AG did put the spotlight on the right man, and that man was Shuai. Shuai came in with the Dolia, his main hero, taking the MVP.
Yes. And shy in Chinese means handsome.
The man is like that.
The man is like that.
The man is built with that face.
And look at his achievement, right? The worst result that he has was runner-up.
That's not even a bad result.
Yes, I mean, like speaking to his own career, he's definitely at the top of this game.
Very difficult here for the blue side to try to answer to all of this. The way that after this fight, the way that the Machao, the way Sakura wanted to just try to control things in the mid lane, might have been a little bit too much. In
the
here,
lasting fight.
like Machao finds a good angle.
Yes.
He tries to get onto Shang, but he's not able because one falls in too quickly. He cannot withstand enough damage.
And also the pressure is not enough on the front lanes.
Yeah.
We can't just rely on one single Machao coming in and kill them all. That's impossible.
Now as we're going to move into game 4, we can already see how the VP is going to start shifting. The evolution of the of that VP is going to be very clear.
Yes.
You cannot already start just to ban all the heroes that you've already played. So some of the heroes that you already played that have been extremely strong are going to be allowed for the other side. Or we're going to have to start allowing heroes that have been in the bans for all of these games. For example, the Heya.
The Kea, yes, definitely. Wolves, they are targeting at this Kea. They definitely want the Kea pick because they are having a really high winning rate. Let Track to use his main hero. And also, I would say Wolves, they will let that Cat Boom to be an open choice. They're not afraid of AG to use that Cat Boom because Wolves, they have Mai Nui in the mid. And they are only like few teams right now in the league like to use Mai Nui, just like Lupu, you know, those like OG heroes to do those counterattacks. And that's something to do with their coach, SK.
No, it has to do with their coach, it has to do with the meta that we're playing in right now, and it has to do with the players, right? Like when Chongqing Wolves, when they have that Mai Shiranui, they are very aggressive. They like to just really use it as an assassin, more than a mid laner. So it's a different kind of composition that goes a little bit more with their DNA. So that might be an option if the Cat Boom is going to be allowed on the other side. Now, we need to start thinking about options for junglers. We have not been seeing, like, besides the Nakoruru, we have not been seeing like, a lot of very assassin type of junglers.
And speaking to assassins, I would say Jin and Pei. These two heroes are very powerful in this current patch, and Pei is also the main hero for Pound. So I would say, speaking to the jungler, the Pei will be the vying point.
Let's wait. Let's wait and check on that. Right now they have time. The players are able to go back into their rooms, and they're going to be able to have a little bit more time for them to just discuss things, discuss strategies with the coaches. In terms of strategies, what do you think has gone well for both teams? What has gone well for Chongqing Wolves, and what has gone well for Chengdu AG?
What has gone well for Wolves is that they know if you want to play against the AG, you definitely need to initiate a lot. You need to do it head-to-head, right? You need to be scrappy because you can't rely on operations against AG. And what is doing well on the side of AG is that they keep doing what they're good at. Because we know that there's several errors, or actually 3 errors, right, being made throughout the 9 years in the KPL League. And what made AG to achieve something is their own unique understanding towards the patch. Because before AG, the understanding towards this game is that we need to vie for more neutral objectives. But if you see AG's playstyle, you can say like they are not that kind of aggressive. Instead, they're trying to share more gold because one detail, one logic in this game is that if you have three people sharing the same lane, you will have a extra, I would say, extra 40% gold gaining for your team. And if you have like four people sharing the same lane and another extra percentage of gold, and once they spot that kind of detail of economies in the gorge, they're trying to suddenly being the pioneer of this game. And we can see a lot of people are accelerating the farming pace for the jungle. Who did it first? AG.
So they are just that kind of pioneers. They come in and they have been able just to set up what other teams need to be learning. Imagine that they're just the people just writing the textbooks that they give you on school. And then you're trying to beat them at their own textbook that they just wrote. That's already pretty bad.
Yes, yes. Yeah, I always say the playstyle is quite revolutionary. So that's the reason why it made AG achieve so and win like 5 consecutive championships.
5 consecutive championships has a reason. Right now it's 2-1. AG has a little advantage on top of Chongqing Wolves. Wolves have shown in these 3 games, actually in the first 2 games, a little bit more clear than in this last one. They have shown that they can really be very aggressive, and that they have a clear plan on how to beat AG. So what they need to do is just to be more consistent in the application of that plan. If they can do that for Game 4 and Game 5, they might be able to put themselves in a good position to either win this or to force it into the ultimate battle. And if it goes to the ultimate battle, we're going to be seeing something very similar to what we already saw in the compositions for Game 1.
Yes, yes. I feel like if we do go for the ultimate battle tonight, they might stay the same composition that they used before in the knockout stage. And also, speaking to that initiator that you just mentioned, on the side of Wolves, it just suddenly enlightened me that one hero that they have is Donghuang. I'm looking forward to that pick.
Do you think that Donghuang would be an option here in this best of 7?
I mean, like, again, Wolves, they are the few teams that still have a favor on Donghuang.
I just love that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, right now on stage, we are going to have this celebration to see if we have been able to break the world record. Let's look at on stage and let's see what is happening there.
Thank you to all friends who came to the scene and joined the date at the bird's nest. Could you let the birds feel your passion once more with the loudest cheers? It is precisely because of every you who loves KPL that we have jointly created a new milestone in esports history. Next, please welcome official adjudicator of Guinness World Records, Maggie Wu.
Hello, everyone. I am Maggie Luo, the official adjudicator of Guinness World Records. It's my great honor to represent Guinness World Records at the 2025 Honor of Kings KPL Grand Finals held at the Bird's Nest. To authenticate the challenge for the Guinness World Records of title, the eSports event with the largest on-site audience for a single match. Today, we're challenging a brand new world record. To earn this Guinness World Records title, the minimum requirement is that the number of on-site audience reaches 40,000 people. If the challenge succeeds, this achievement will be inscribed in the annals of the world records. It is not only a milestone for the esports industry, but also a powerful interpretation of the spirit of breaking limits, and even a shining symbol of proud China. Next, please welcome the Deputy Country Manager of Guinness World Records for the Greater China, Carlos Martinez, to announce the result of this Guinness World Records Challenge.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hao Beijing. I am Carlos Martinez, the Deputy Country Manager of Guinness World Records for Greater China. It is an absolute honor to be invited by King Pro League and stand here before you at the National Stadium, the bird's nest. Now, based on the official statistical data of independent ticketed platforms and the strict review of all the evidence according to our official guidelines, on behalf of Guinness World Records, I am honored to announce that the 2025 KPL Grand Finals were attended by 62,196 people, including you, the audience in the stands, the floor audience, VIP guests in the box seats, and the media present. You have successfully achieved the Guinness World Records title for the largest attendance ever for an eSports match. On behalf of Guinness World Records, I would like to congratulate the King Pro League and all the record participants on this extraordinary accomplishment. You are truly, officially amazing. May this milestone inspire you to continue exploring, innovating, and making the world a more interesting, fun, and positive place. We also look forward to seeing more Chinese brands and stories showcased to the world through the platform of Guinness World Records. Thank you and congratulations!
Thank you, Mr. Martinez. Thank you, Mr. Martinez. Please welcome Head of King Pro League, owner of King's eSports, Shen Guang, to take the stage and receive this exclusive certification from Guinness World Records.
Martinez 先生颁发吉尼斯世界纪录荣誉证书。也请各位留步，让我们用相机记录下这珍贵的一刻。
Galing.
好的，再次感谢罗琼女士、Martinez 先生和黄成先生，请移步台下继续观礼，谢谢各位，谢谢。
The ultimate showdown of this KPL Grand Finals is still underway. Next, we enter to the halftime break, allowing the players to hurry up and rest and adjust. Please don't go away. More excitement is coming soon.
蛙大蛙香脆炸鸡 C 位登场，浓郁蘸酱，风味 buff 叠满，香不可挡 carry 全场，满口爆汁，状态回满，全军出击为 win 而来。
挑战越猛，越显超能。新青阳男士头皮专业系列，根源修护头皮屏障，3倍抗屑，3天净爽出油，让我时刻自信出场，无懈可击，无畏向前。单盘上分，喝东鹏特饮；组团开黑，喝东鹏特饮；巅峰对决，喝东鹏特饮。累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
为什么不团啊？怎么不团啊？为什么不团？为什么不团呢？为什么不团？明明吃饭、理发、推拿都可以先团了再说。美团团购团啥都省，为什么不团？
有请韩红、周深为我们带来中场秀表演。
Kain mo na ako? Mamaya.
谢谢大家。大家好，我是歌手周深，来到 KPL 总决赛，你们好吗？每一位电竞选手一定都是璀璨有限，但是他们的璀璨，他们收获的美好，一定是来自于每一个最美好的你们的支持。所以当他们听到你们一直在支持他们，好吗？尖叫声！
这掌声。
那我相信啊，收获你们和遇到你们，一定是他们最幸福的小日子。所以呢，也希望你们可以收获你们最幸福的小美满，好吗？会唱的跟我一起唱哦，希望大家喜欢这首《小美满》。你们紧张吗？刚才我在后台看见 此起彼伏的尖叫声，我真的觉得太刺激了。然后今天呢，是我第2次来到我们的 KPL 年度总决赛，然后呢，相同的缘分也是这2支队伍，所以支持他们的朋友，让我听到你们的尖叫声。我们一定，今天我们在鸟巢，我们在哪里？所以，每一位电竞选手璀璨的梦，不能够没有你。王者荣耀也谢谢拥有每一个最可爱的你们。希望大家喜欢这首歌，有我。
谢谢大家。
我们的电竞选手们一定会去到更耀眼、世界性的舞台，对不对？因为有你们的支持呀！我们一起为他们加油吧！3、2、1，加油！
It is not all different sports. It is not all games that can put together a show like the one that we just watched.
Yes.
If you really analyze what in the last, 3 hours, what we've been living, it's not everyone that can put this together. And I feel so proud that I chose this game. I feel so lucky, so blessed to be standing in here because this is so powerful. For all of us who love this brand, for all of us who love esports, this show is gonna come in history.
Same feeling. I'm very proud and I feel like it's very touching for me and for all of us to see that we just broke the Guinness World Record. Right? We just see the most famous singer Han Hong singing in the Spring National, also Zhou Shen. So everything just went so phenomenal.
Who would have said that? I was actually talking to Pingzi and Li Jiu. They are the two main casters in Chinese. We're talking right over there in the dressing room, and then I asked them, when you did your first final in 2016, did you ever think about that this was going to happen?
There were only like 1,000 people there.
You know what was their answer? Not even in the craziest dreams you could have imagined that this was going to happen. And look at this. Just look at this whole stadium. Packed. It's just full. There's no one else. There's no empty seats right over here. We opened 62,000 seats and we have 61,000 people in here. Insane.
This final is truly the milestone of our league. It just reminds us how far have we got here at the National Stadium, and just remind us how far should we go, should we aim in the next maybe 10 years in the future.
We are climbing mountains.
Yes.
We're right now at the peak of this one. Chongqing Wolves and Chengdu AG are going to write the end of this chapter. The halftime show is gone, and right now we come into the last 4 games of our KPL 2025 Grand Finals.
I would say, what kind of game could match this kind of phenomenal final? Definitely going to be Chengdu AG against Chongqing Wolves. And the last 3 games just demonstrated how powerful they had, right? And right now for AG, they got 1 point in advantage, and they are trying to get the match point.
Chongqing Wolves cannot lose this next one.
Yes.
If they lose the next one, then they're gonna give double match point for AG.
That's a lot, especially in a stadium like this.
The coaches are ready for this. I can see the coaches right over there looking at their notes, they know exactly where they wanted to be. They knew that we were going to come right over here. They knew that it was not going to be a 4-0 sweep.
Yes.
They knew it was not going to be an easy game like that.
It's not easy, and they both did their own homework, did their research upon their enemies, obviously. So I would say on the red side, this time, well, they let Kea to be an open choice because Ino is also very good at playing that hero.
Well, if it is an open choice, I am imagining AG is going to take it. The Kea one more time on the bands.
Showing that they might go for the Kaiser pick or Jing pick. It depends.
There are several compositions out there that we have not yet seen, right?
Yes.
And when we think about those compositions, there are several of them that could work really well.
As we said, if they let Kea to be an open choice, definitely Ino is going to go for it.
Kea is going to be the first pick for all gamers.
Yes.
How does Wolves answer back to that? Well, on the laning stages, the Loom is going to be the first pick, and this partner that up with a Diadea.
And this Diadea is given more opportunity to have another Kaiser pick for their third one, I would say, because the Loon is again a late game hero, so they do need to power up a little more in the early. Kaiser would be the nice jungler on the side of Wolves. Oh, but here's the question again.
Go ahead.
The Kaboom is out there. AG, go for it. Maishinui or Kaiser. They need to pick one.
Wow, you cannot have both right now in this moment, right? Like such an amazing chess move coming in from AG. If you give the Kaiser away.
And the answer is Maishinui.
But if you give the Kaiser away right now, then what other option do you have right in there to work really well with the composition that you already started setting up?
I feel like it depends on AG because they still got 3 bans, right? They can ban 3 heroes. First, Kaiser. Second, Dun.
Yep.
And maybe a Faye. It depends. If they're trying to targeting that pawn, they can ban 3 heroes away from the jungle.
Of course, like in this whole composition, like the main core is got to be the jungler right over there, right?
Yes.
So with the Diadea right in there, like being able to find the Twin in there, maybe might be the answer. Not the best hand that the Wolves eSports could have had in that red side.
Yes. But AG, they dealt 2 confront laners, which is quite surprisingly, I would say. Guan Yu and also Fuzi, both top laners can deal like a direct threat towards this Ino's Kea pick.
But he is going to be the last ban coming in from Wolves eSports. Not many options right now.
And a lot of jungles out there, actually. Instead of targeting at a pawn, AG give all their 3 bans upon Sakura.
We're going to have to see a Sekundren in this game.
Yeah, Sakura is a good choice.
The Byron, the Foods are out. The Fatih already being used.
I would say Sukuna is a really decent pick on the side of Wolves for this game because they can actually rotate the side lanes and let Sukuna to play against Kea.
Yeah, of course. That would work really well for them. But they decide to go on the other hand for the Monkey.
Sakura's main hero. It's the first highest ranked hero that Sakura has once he played HOK.
When in doubt, go with your main. That has always been my motto.
That's true. And I do need to admit that I like the way how AG is doing the BP right now on the blue side. Because we've seen them on the blue side twice. And a Ata pick as a jungler. That's kind of interesting.
The Ata is going to be the pick. Taking advantage of the fact that when Monkey procs his ultimate, the young generals, it's going to bring in more units for Ata just to power up.
True, and that might be the reason for Zoe to go for that Ata pick. And also, Ata with this Sulian is very solid that we can see. It's very solid on the side of AG. A single Yanjin choice. I don't know, to be honest, I don't know. I'm holding my question on this Yangzhen pick.
Because, okay, yes. Because what could you have done with that Yanjin in there when you still have the Dahlia pick for the next games, right?
Yes, yes,
And
Dahlia.
that's not something that I feel like AG could put on the banks.
But I feel like the reason why they're showing that Yangzhen is because Wolves, they do not want to play in the late game. But again, that's what I want to talk about AG's strategy today. Once you see them at the blue side, they're always going for those powerful and neutral heroes, right? Kea, for example, in this game, already got them a winning lane at the bottom. And also showing that Sule, even though that Wolves already used this Sule, right? It's not available for them, and also the Cat Bomb, but all gamers still keep them just trying to build up a really power spike in the early game and force Wolves to play some late game hero. For example, this Loom, Maishdanui, and Narkaruru. And that's a strategy that AG is trying to demonstrate to us in this game.
What I find really difficult to understand is that what's going to be the target of that Nakaruru. That Nakaruru really have the burst damage necessary, the movement necessary, the stealth necessary to find Inua's Kia.
Yes, it's going to be a little bit hard for him to find Kia. So I would say Pawn, this time his target will be the front liners on the side of AG. Because Nakaruru is one of the jungle, or the only jungler who can deal a huge amount of percentage damage dealt upon those frontliners. So this hero, Nakaruru, will be the first assassin to take frontliners down. So I would say the mission to take Ino down in this specific game will be on Maishdanui and Loom.
Well, let's wait and see what is going to happen in there. The Mama Haha flight is going to have to run around, fly around actually, try to find the right angle so he can create some real pressure for AG. On the other side, very, very strong, very thick shield coming in from AG. Several front laners that are actually able to withstand a lot of damage.
Yes, and I can even put it this way, that this game, the composition that AG selected is the one that is the most powerful, early game powerful composition they have ever picked so far in the final, which allowing them maybe do some early invasion. It just depends.
Turn things around.
Yes.
Because right now it has been Chongqing Wolves, the one that have been doing all of the early game invasion. But maybe right now AG is just tired of that, and they just decided, you know what? Let's just jump in all together.
Yeah, I mean, like, just check the composition on the side of AG. Arta, Sule, but super powerful when they're level 1, and also the Cat Boom just instantly got his power spike when this hero upgrade to level 2. So you can imagine how powerful, how devastating that they can be in the early game before 6 minutes.
Well, let's wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, what about if we take our eyes and we move into the Gorge? The Gorge is ready. It's going to be on the blue side, AG. On the red side, it's going to be Wolves eSports. Listen to the audience here in the Bird's Nest.
Positioning, early invasion, as we speak.
As you just mentioned it, right? Like that early invasion just coming in, but not even an invasion, it's just a harass.
Yes, it's just like a harass. They take the camp, one of the camps from Wolves. So it just depends on AG's playstyle, I would say. They're not that kind of aggressive, even though the composition allows them to do so. They do it in a more safer way.
They might not want to just to go with that.
Yes.
It might just not be the game plan for AG today.
They will feel these kind of moves will be a little bit risky.
And we know that AG, when it has to be with risks, they're not really in love with that. with that feeling of just like risking things around.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're good at operating, if you're good at gold building, just like what they're doing right now, right, in their confidence, why go for the risk?
That is a no-win in there.
Yeah.
The farm lane right over there, we have the Monkey against the Kia.
The rotation that they made helped them to gain at least one winning lane at the top, because Montian is one of the top laners who can be okay to contest a marksman in the early game. No worry about Montian at all.
A lot of pressure put on Sakura's shoulders, right?
Yeah.
If he's gonna have to be the person to take on that, he cannot fall.
He cannot. But as we can see, Wolves gaining the priority at the mid. They're actually rotating faster than AG. One of the problem when you're taking out Ata as a jungler is that you will have a slower efficiency against Pons Nakaruru.
So we can understand that as the jungle at two different speeds. One of them is going to be a 4v1,
Bahaw.
and the other one is going to be a gigantic truck.
That's true. And the game is different actually. At least the 2 items, but right now we can see Shy. He's ambushing in that, and at the bottom, the flag coming in.
Look at that, but he's taking so much damage from the turret. He's came in, he's going to force the flash out from Ino, and that's going to be good news for them as we're 1 minute away from the Tyrant battle.
And also, it's gonna queue for Zoe. He's already sneaking into the red buff area, try to take it away. But Wolves spot that, and AG retreating, go for that 4 minutes Tyrant.
Checking in from the rotation,
AG,
it doesn't even look like they want to fight on that red buff.
Yeah.
They just want to really just keep an eye on what's going on, what Pang is doing on that Nakoruru.
They need more like information instead of kill something. Shy, nice position actually. Shy is predicting the next movement by Wolf, but what just happened?
That flash over there straight into the brush.
It's not working out. Because you know, Shy have used Zule several times this year, and with 100% winning rate, he never lost any game by the Zule pick.
Well, that was a pretty unorthodox kind of skill, I would dare to say. Like the flash straight into the brush. Something happened right over there.
And
but
also,
well, it happens to everyone, right?
It happens to everyone, to be honest. But it is the very first time as I looking at the heart rate from Shy. Up to 140, the heart rate. It's the first time I see such a high heart rate from Shy. I feel like he's very, very nervous right now. But he needs to take responsibility because he's the only engager on the side of AG. And if he is not doing so, Wolf's gonna take the chance.
Oh, look at that right now. Mamahaha flight comes in. He's going to land onto no one. 2v1 over here. He's taking so much damage. But right now, let's bet our eye.
Nice.
It's going to be the Kia that has the first blood. It's going to be the first one over here for AG in today. Eno does not want to stop there. He takes a double kill. Right now, it's going to be a 3-1 trade for all game.
Ooh. Oh, make the tower dive. You know that he can't let Eno get away from this.
Oh, can he do get out of there? But the answer is no. He thought he came in, took the kill, but he was at what cost? Paying himself as well.
Everything went so peacefully before the 5 minutes, but as we can see, a full 2 kills right now in just 1 minute.
And it was just 2 different battlefields, right? Like one of them at the clash lane, as we saw the Monkey taking a 2v1. And then after that, we had a very big brawl over here on the red bush, as we can see.
The ulti from Ata is really, really crucial. He locked in at least 2 members and used his second ability to pull them back. And after Eno coming to support, just allowing them to make the damage happen.
Well, let's wait and see what they can do. Right now, it's Chundu the one that they are in the driver's seat. One more time, they jump in, and it's going to be Pang, the one that is going to fall. This is horrible news for Chongqing Wolves in their attempt to try to level these two to a 2-2.
And just check the time. We mentioned about the 6 minutes, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the power spike on the side of AG. So we were gonna see this kind of invasion happen again and again, endlessly. Wherever Zoe came, wherever Zoe go, he's gonna brush something away. No one can stop Zoe in this moment.
No. And again, we talked about that. We said that once again was going to be an F1. A gigantic truck coming at you at 100 kilometers per hour. Look, he takes in so much damage and no one can actually take him. The young generals come in, not going to do enough. Look coming in from behind, wants to deal some damage, but his damage right now is still not on level.
He was harassed by Shen, harassed by this cat bomb. I would say Wolf trying to make some counter-attack, trying to protect their red buff, but the problem is that the burst of damage is totally not sufficient right now.
That Nakoruru pick, like I love Pang as a jungler, but in this composition, I don't see where he can find a little bit of dominance. I don't see where he can actually just be able to deal direct damage into someone.
And they will face endlessly invasion on the blue buff from now on.
Yeah, of course, and Nakoruru without the blue is a completely different hero. Look at that, Long is going to have to use his ulti to try to run away. He goes into dragon form, and that ult is going to be on cooldown for a long time.
But I would say totally worth it because Track sacrificing his ulti, but he still keep a really healthy state. Instead of being killed, actually Pong guaranteed his blue buff, which is really, really crucial to Nakoruru.
Well, let's hope that right now with the blue buff on hand and the spike mail already online, that we can see Nakoruru being a little bit more dominant.
That was a fair trade. I feel like AG was kind of distracted by Track at that point.
I would love just to go out there and then take the Track down, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's totally fine. They might have just lost their eyes on what the real target was.
Yes, like keep doing the invasion. But still, the game, AG is in advantage.
Right now, we're 9 minutes of the game. AG, not only with the kills, but with the goal as well. They are right now taking control of the game. Something from Wolves needs to change. They're gonna have to try to use the idea to initiate into someone, but into whom? They're so tanky. The tankiness coming into AG on one side is so much stronger.
Yes, and check the bottom lane. Solo on Pao, chasing.
Nice.
Will he get away? No, he will deny it. And Yu Quan comes in 1 versus 3. That's a lot to him. Double kill in one game for Eno.
Eno right now just stacking in there the badges, showing us how this is playing. And if he is to win the final,
Hindi yan asin ha, chlorine yan. Tanggalin mo dyan.
And as you can directly see, his heart rate reaching 150.
Mahalo sa ano yan, sa asinan.
The heart rate just
up
because he can feel right now that if they win this game, they're gonna be already 3-1, one game away from the title.
They are heading to match point and
Bigyan ni Mama.
Their hands on this
Baka mahalo daw sa asin.
Invasion happen again, Rand. He himself take the red buff away.
Rand comes in and then he's able just to steal that.
Baka mahalo sa asin nyo, ha?
Now look at our eyes. Let's turn into the mid.
Bala si Mama dyan.
But look at that. One more time, you can see the replay. As we can see over there in the mini screen, the
Oh my God.
trying to defend the mid lane turret. The Infinite Bastards comes in. It's not going to deal any damage out.
I mean, the initiation looks quite good in favor of AG, but the problem is that both they're moving in groups right now.
Rand comes in, he's starting to go
Nice.
Punk. He's alive, final frenzy. He's going to stay alive, but Punk is taking extremely low.
That is very close. However, Rand trying to make some ambush happen, and it do buy time for all gamers to regroup together because they do need Zoe, the Arta, to be the initiator on the side of AG. Reorganized again. resettled, and ready for this dragon.
Oh, they have a target
Oh.
over here. Pang is going to force them to flash out. The kitty bombs are going to finish doing the deal in there to force them away. There is no way for Chongqing Wolves to move around and try to find onto anyone. The Overlord is going to be the next target.
The ambush Paul was spotted by Shuai. He was
Nice.
ambushed in the grass, and it's gonna
Oish! Mali!
killing spree goes for Emo.
Meanwhile, the killing spree, the Final Frenzy over here coming in from Brand over there on the Clash lane. The lights are starting to shut down too many times for Pong. He's going back and forth from his black screen into the colors.
I mean, everything was so well organized. The preset was perfect on the side of AG because they send Shuai ambushing in the grass, gaining the vision control, and they know that Pong is on his way, so they make the ambush happen.
Look at that one more time. Right now it's going to be AG, the ones that are going to put pressure on the high ground. That high ground in there cannot fall. It's only 12 minutes of the game. High ground over there falling might be the last nail on the coffin for the Chongqing Wolves.
Let's see this again. That was the one that Zoe was killed by Wolves because it was like literally 1 versus 5.
Yes, exactly. Like and that is really good, but look at this Punk surrounded by 3 members, 4 members of AG at the end.
That was really well organized, very smart movement.
The Vanguard comes in, dealing damage to the turret. They're trying to clean that wave, but it's not impossible. The kitty bombs cheapen a little bit more.
Oh, nice.
HP bars.
Ooh. 2 solid frontliners just standing before you. How you're gonna break it down, right? Ata and the Zulia just dive right in. No one can actually stop them.
It's just very hard.
Yeah.
Right now, Nakaruru with the last item, just trying to get some armor pierce in there.
Yes, the siege breaker. 4,000 gold lead, allowing AG to be more aggressive, but one is ambushing here, but it just opens
Ata comes in one more time.
Window for AG.
I think that the problem in here is that right now AG does not even need to start playing the fights.
Yes.
They just need to play the macro and then they're going to take the victory. Look at that, like they only just need to be playing the waves. As long as they can manage their waves easily and they can control the neutral objectives, it's just a matter of time for AG.
That's true, that's true. And also they already take down high ground tower at the bottom, but I would say as the siege breaker has been made, Pong is definitely decked out right now. So what kind of kills, what kind of damage can he bring to the team? Because Loon, he's still waiting for his own siege breaker.
5,000 gold, the advantage for
Ang lakas talaga ng AG.
We get to the 14 minutes and 30 seconds mark. The tier 1 turret, right over here, the high ground turret is going to be the next target. The one on the Clash lane is going to fall, and right now it's only one more in there in the mid lane.
I feel like this kind of composition, when it goes in this kind of time, it's just overwhelming.
Very difficult, very healthy minion wave comes in. There is nothing that Chongqing Wolves can do to protect that, and right now it's a barren high ground. Siege breaker already online for track. The problem about that is that Lung has such a focused fire, right? Like it can only focus fire into the one unit, and that is not the best thing right now, as he's got multiple tanks in front of him.
So track, he needs to have some outplays. For example, flash in, use his combo, and directly targeting at Eno.
Yes.
Eno can't take it. Eno definitely can't take it. So it's on track. Everything's on track.
Nice.
Nakaruru jumps
Ay, no.
1 against 2. Can he survive? He's going to proc the spike now. Trying to deal a little bit more damage. He's going to be the cat bomb, the first victim in here. Ram is going to follow. It's going to be already 2 members from AG that are falling. But look at that.
No! Yes! Oh my god, nice!
Zoe clearly is going to fall, but right now it's going to happen in the moment.
Oh no!
Eno one more time, takes a double kill, right, comes back into life. It's going to be done in there. Track,
Oh my god.
Can he go for Eno? He cannot. It's going to have to take that last person. It's going to be Shuai. But look at the way
Wow.
Defended that fight.
4-3 trade, and that was really satisfying on the side of Wolves. We mentioned it's all about track. He's gonna be the hero on the side of Wolves, and he just stood up using his long, dancing around, finding both backliners. First of all, on the other side, on the top of the map, flash in with a combo, directly targeting at this cat boom, take him down, shred them down, and then going back. Slowly finding his own position, but accurate, but decisive, and take Ino down. What a long-lasting team fight. But finally, Wolves got their hope again.
The Sage Sanctuary
Galing.
just brought back Ino back into the battle. But right now, that is not going to be available as the time keeps passing. That is going to be bad news for him. Looking there, one more time. They could have actually taken him in there, but they decided just to stay over there on Shuai.
True. They're trying to protect Ino. And right now, Wolves testing it out.
They're taking it here. It's going to take a 1 against 2.
Naku po.
Taking extremely
Nice.
low. Look at that Ata. It's so gigantic right now. He's going to fall. It's going to be Nakuru, the one that's going to claim.
Oh no, nice.
Has eyes on Ino, and right now he's just dealing so much damage. It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade.
1-to-1 trade, but with the Vanguards again
Oh, no.
in the mid lane. Another snap engagement. It's going to be Shuai using his snap engagement. The initiation was quite decent on the side of AG, but the problem is that Wolf, the minions are on their way. The minions are on mission. They need to retreat. But if
Oi.
they retreat, if they try to defend the base, what about the dragon?
The dragon is going to be up for grabs right over there. Right now, the macro is a lot too hard a test for them to pass.
Oh.
The dragons are putting in so much pressure. This is exactly what AG wanted. They just wanted just to suffocate them, not allowing them out of there. The dragon's going to be free for them.
And right now, regrouped again. Tyrant down. It is really crucial to all games. I do like the improvised decision that we can see from AG, because we can see Zoe was instantly killed before the dragon, so that's kind of just give the information to Wolves that they will still be alive. They can take that dragon down, but all gamer just instantly spot that their minions are on their way.
Grabe
They
si
have
Ino.
advantage. So that's the reason why Shuai just initiate, trying to buy more time for the minions, actually.
You've got to be very careful. AG does not want to squander all this amazing advantage that they've created into one bad fight. Ino Sage's Sanctuary is online one more time, so he knows he can just move around and be a menace.
They're ready. They're waiting for their minions and also gain the full vision control upon the map, because the Tempest Dragon will spawn in 30 seconds.
The problem in here is that they need to deal too much skills. Like, they need to focus too many skills into either Shuai or into Zoe. Those frontliners are just so strong right now that it takes too long time to get rid of them.
So again, back on track. Track, his flash is ready, right? He can still use the same trick, use a flash in, got an instant kill. Will he do it? It's gonna be the question.
Let's wait and see what he can do. Right now, everyone is setting
Oh, nice.
for the fight. Rosa taken down extremely low. He's going to have to click that Final Frenzy, run away. Now, it's going to be Rand that's going to have to go back to the fountain. What can Wolves eSports do right now with this momentum?
They put Pawn to do the pushing strategy, and right now they're trying to initiate on this stride, but nothing went well. But again, 5 members, it's gonna be a head-to-head engagement, I would say. It's happening.
They want to go straight right up for that Tempest Dragon. I don't know what they're trying to do. Shuai with his ulti, he's ready to fight. Ata's going to proc his turn. Now the kitty bomb
Oh my god, no.
so much damage. They don't have any angle to try to kill in.
Nice.
Going to be shown the that is going to be falling, but my
no, almost.
There is nothing for them to do. Only a diarrhea is going to be the last call.
Ah, nice.
Evo is going to fall, but the Sage Sanctuary is going to bring him back. Then it's going to be one more time. He's going to be tracked. He's going to be sent down. Nothing for him to do. The one diarrhea against all the super minions in there.
I mean, what? God, the Tempest Dragon, but for AG, they got the
Super me.
It is going to be 3-1 advantage for all gamers. They win this game, and they are gonna go into the match point.
The match
Galing!
point. So, this game is really, really crucial, and watch the way how Ino is working right now. He knows the responsibility on his shoulder, because we mentioned this player, he was the youngest, but right now he stayed the longest in the team. And watch the chaos he played in this game. Spectacular.
Spectacular is a good way to put it out there. It's a great word to describe the performance coming.
Walang nagkamali doon sa team fight. Dapat, ano tawag doon? Matras muna sila. Tinarget lang si Ino eh.
Plan is going to be necessary coming in from Chongqing Wolves, because in this moment, 3-1, they cannot make any more mistakes. There's no more room for mistake. They had the red side over there. They had the red side pick that they've been so good with in this whole tournament, and they were unable to solve the problem that AG tossed at them.
Yes, that's the key point, right? We mentioned about the BP phase, but I do like when AG goes to the blue side. If you win, you definitely will go to the blue side, right? But the thing is that AG, as they are at the blue side, they are taking all those powerful neutral heroes and just forcing Wolves to play what they're not good at. Because Wolves, as you can see, they're known for their aggressiveness, they're known for their early invasion, and those heroes that they can get on the side of red side, just don't allow them to do so.
And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you take the blue or the red. It comes down to the coaches, and it comes down to the moves that they can make, to their strategy, how they have already set the plan for what they were gonna have in this game 4 as we're gonna move into game 5. What heroes are still available in there? And I think that in this exact game 4, I think that the AG coach did a lot better than the Chongqing Wolves.
I agree. I totally agree with you. And that's because that once they just build up a really powerful composition in the early game, they can just kind of defend themselves. Because AG, even though again with this kind of strong composition in the game, they're not fond of doing those invasions, right? But however, if you're powerful enough, you don't need to worry about the attack from the other side. So that's kind of like another strategy to buy more time for AG to farm. That's also very, I would say, a smart movement to play the game.
It was the first Tempest Dragon of our game.
Yes.
So that shows you already that as we moved into later and later games, game 4, game 5, if we make it ever to the game 6, it's gonna be a matter of just managing the game. It's not gonna be about just fighting in there crazily and just trying to go and get the kills. It's gonna come down to understanding how to manage the game, how to manage the waves, taking in the turrets in order to take the game in this moment. Wolves took the Tempest Dragon, and that was amazing. But to what cost? The idea takes the Tempest Dragon at the end, but 4 members of his team already done.
They sacrificed all of them, almost all of them, trying to gain that Tempest Dragon. But the problem is that they suffered a lot minion deficit at that specific moment, right? All 3 high ground tower was taken on the side of AG, and also it is really hard, as you said in game, that how they're gonna targeting at this KO, right? Everyone just play around Ino, and he's just being so safe and so comfortable and so powerful, so confident.
So easy for him just to find the angles to deal damage, right?
Yeah.
Like there were the fights, and then Ino was just always finding the angles for that.
Yeah.
It was up until in the last minutes of the game that he fell a couple times, but the whole 22 minutes that we had to fight, it was him just around dealing damage without Wolves to do anything about it.
Just check his KDA, 818, shows everything.
Wow. Amazing, beautiful numbers. But you cannot take away the spotlight from what the 2 frontliners did, right? The job that Shuai did, the job that Zoe does as well, as they come, and then they're just luring in all of the fire coming in from Wolves.
Especially, I want to highlight one specific movement that AG did in the middle game. That they let Shy to gain the vision, ambushing in the grass, and gaining the vision of Pawn. They know that Pawn is on his way to that dragon, trying to initiate, but they just made a group hunting while they got the vision control. It's like they took one step earlier than Wolves did.
Lovely performance here from AG. All of their heroes, not only the Kia, but what the Cat Boom did as well, what the Umbrosa did on the Clash lane as well. It was just, all of it was just a very magnificent performance.
Great performance. I would say in this game, they outplayed Wolves.
They did outplay Wolves indeed. The MVP for this game 4 is going to be Inuo. Inuo with that beautiful KDA is going to take his second MVP of the day.
You know, the ID, if we need to translate it directly into Chinese, you can put it in like a promise, one promise. And I still remember back in 2018, Inuo, when he's really, really young, new to the league, he once said that he's gonna build an era to create a 5 consecutive championship and got his own FMVP. Isn't that sound familiar to you right now?
He did just follow with his word. That I'm completely sure.
Yeah, and just like his eyes. And he did it.
Mali yung team fight.
Too hard. It was just too difficult for them. You can see that they are standing. They do have the firepower.
Wow. Mali yung team fight dun.
But just the way that you can see the expressions from the Wolves players. It just felt like you're just hitting against the wall again and again and again, and the wall is just not falling. You might just keep hitting multiple times, but there's no reaction from the competitors.
Yeah, because it's like just like what you said, like it's very solid composition on the side of AG. So that brought the question to the table again. Why would Wolves always be in deficit when they're doing the VP? Right? Well, that's something that they need to fix immediately.
It's something that we're going to have to analyze as well. We will analyze it. You can analyze it as we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back with the next game.
Oh, okay.
welcome back. This is the 2025 KPL Grand Finals. Right now, AG's 3-1 advantage on top of Chongqing Wolves. If they win the next game, they're going to be crowned the champions of our tournament. So right now, the ball and the pressure is on Chongqing Wolves.
Definitely.
What do they want to do right now?
I feel like I just counted what they left for. First of all is the Yang Jin pair with Estolia.
Yep.
And also Pei as Pound to play. And also the Kea is still available for track. And another pair at the bottom is this Tai Yu with Lady Sun Pick. So they have a lot, but what can they got?
No, I do believe that they have a lot of heroes. There's plenty of compositions that they could actually play. What they have to try to do right now is just the exact same thing as AG just did to them. Force AG into heroes that they might not be that comfortable playing.
Yes. They definitely need to pull themselves back because as we can see, since the game goes on and on, AG is doing better and better. It's kind of just like their playstyle, right? Not rushing to something, going a smooth way, and just, you know, with the game rising and rising.
Let's wait and see what they can do. Right now, the game number 5 is on its way. Game number 5 and game number 6 are very difficult games because of that. Already, like the hero picks are very limited.
Yes.
But in these metas, like we have had such an interesting tournament because of that. The amount of compositions that you can play, the amount of strategies that you can have is endless. It's really endless.
Yes, and speaking to that, one of the advantage that Wolves has is that, as we said, Sakura used 18 different heroes throughout the whole year and also won. His hero pool is too deep. He used 25 different heroes throughout the year. Among all of those players as support, he played the most.
Well, he's going to be the key option for them to play around. Reason why AG starts by just banning the Master Luban, and then Wolves eSports that already played that Sheldon, that already played that Tunshan, is going to lock it out.
And also Arlie be banned away. Kea is going to be an open choice on the side of Wolves, but since Ino haven't used his channel yet, so I would say it's going to be the time for him to use channel, and also Sun Quan. Both heroes are available for Ino, especially he's definitely on his best state right now.
Yeah, the way that he's playing, I would like him more on the channel than on the Sun Quan, in my personal opinion.
Oh, Nuwa! The fairy hero!
Wow! The Nuwa is going to make its appearance right now. Look at that, a win rate of almost 70%.
A lot. And you know, like, all of the players select their own main hero in this KPL Grand Final, and Nuwa is the most picked one with all those mid laners.
Really? Like
everyone loves Nuwa.
Nuwa is the most popular hero for mid laners to be the main hero.
Exactly.
Who's the main of the main?
The main of the main, Shen definitely gonna be one of them. He's very good at playing this Nuwa 7 times, and the winning rate up to 86%.
Okay, let's wait and see. On the other side, Wolves is going to take the Guan Yu and the Chanliang.
They're taking risks. They are taking risks, I'm telling you.
They might just go for the Chanliang and Princess Cross combo.
You know,
Twice high eternal.
Twice high eternal, yeah, really good. And paired off with the channel that we just mentioned, they are totally good to face against this kid. So this happened again, right? When AG is on the blue side, they already predict what Wolf's gonna go for. They just made a lot of things before they did the preset. So that's what I like for the strategy that they did on the BP side when they're facing against Wolves.
Look at the screens right over there. That screen around there for everyone at home, it is just an LED screen that goes around the whole stadium. So you not only have like the main 2 screens over there on the stage, you have a whole screen going around on the floor of the stadium. So if people over here in Beijing are having an amazing show.
Definitely.
100%.
As you can see, the pair is 100% win rate. Using channel paired up with Junrin. But still, Kea, again, is Track's main hero. Well, he saved the team using his main hero and also his pentakill hero.
he's gonna have to come up with a plan because they cannot allow AG one more game. One more game and the trophy is gone. One more game and the prize pool, the 20 million renminbi is gone. They need right now to really lock in. I know it's a very big ask, but they need to come up with something. They already have that, and it's going to be the combo of Tranliang and Princess Frost.
But to be honest, the combo of Princess Frost and Lian have such a low winning rate in the league.
Kailangan mang-tank yung yung jungle dito. Hindi pwede isa lang.
Use this kind of player in the knockout stage, they were having
Or
100% winning rate.
Yes.
Damage.
They use the
Damage tank.
they lose it. It's not easy for you to use this kind of combination in current patch.
What?
AG going all in, I would say. They're going all in.
That's it. They're not gonna save
nothing. Oo nga pala. Yeah.
One more time, they're gonna have shields in front, allowing their back laners to do whatever they want.
Sino to?
And the pay.
That's it.
Oh, pay.
That's it. I'm just calling it. Chongqing Wolves, from now on, they're just putting everything. They're gonna toss anything that they can to see what sticks.
But you can see the hesitation from Wolves as they are
Major?
trying to make it to Ninja, which is so unique. I rarely see this hero appearing at a battlefield, to be honest. It has been such a long time I didn't see Nerja appearing at the battlefield.
It's been a while because of the main idea of this Nerja is just using its ultimate just to travel around and then just to deal damage and just to be able to provide some of the vision. Why has this hero just not been so strong in this meta?
It's because it's very item-based. Speaking to the tankiness, he can't pair with Doom, with Youngjin, and speaking to the direct aim, the targeting, he can't pair with like any assassins. Like, he got a lot of functions, not enough.
He's got a lot of functions, but none of his functions, in none of those areas, he's actually top.
Yes, he's not like the top-notch assassin or the tank. So it's just gonna put this hero to kind of like an awkward spot. And less and less teams go for it. Only like few teams which their junglers are really good at playing these kind of heroes, they might go for it. But Wolves, they are facing their opponent's match point. And at this specific dangerous moment, they're on brink. And they go for these kind of heroes. Will they make it? It's gonna be a risk, it's gonna be a gamble.
I hope that it's gonna pay for them because I really don't want to go home yet. I really think it's gonna pay for them because I really want some more. Please give me some more games. Please give me some more action. We are loving being here, and I don't want this night to finish ever.
And I mean, the fate just brought these two teams again back into the final of the KPL Grand Finals. As you can see, the Champion Cup is right there between these two teams at two different sides on this huge stage in this gigantic stadium. Right now, AG first reaching the match point, and as you see, for the competition, full of Avatarans, and also they're pouring out all of those strong heroes in the early game. They're trying to nail it down clearly. But as for Wolves, unique, taking risk, facing deficit, everything is put on Track. His main hero, his Pentakea.
Well, Track, you do not have a trophy yet at home. If you still want to keep the dream alive, it's gonna depend on you to really just come in and show what you are made of. To show what the Chongqing Wolves are made of, because we don't want this to finish yet. Ladies and gentlemen, the Gorge is ready. What about if we go down there and we hear the voices of the fans? It's going to be All Gamers on the blue and Chongqing Wolves on the red.
Shen, even though they are not using this powerful early game composition, but it's Wolves.
Why not? Come on, like it has been working in the whole day. Just keep doing on exactly what works. That's not a problem.
It's so interesting to see these two teams playing totally in their own play style, showing their characteristics.
Let's wait and see. Look at that track. As I said, that third hand comes in. It's going to allow them to take control onto that one. The first piece of jungle is going to go for them.
Threatening.
Oof. So close.
So close. But the reason why Shy was roaming down there is because he's buying time for his top laner.
Sakura taking extremely low right over there by Ran. He does not want to get on the bad side of this fatigue.
The best way when you're playing against this Leon and Princess Frost combo is that you need to move in groups. Do not go single, do not go alone. And also,
tama.
like a detailed,
Kasi ano,
I would say,
logi sa engage eh, kapag logi sa ano, walang tank eh. Ang tatangka na natin si Guanyo eh. Pwede rin. Oo, tama. Kung makakahanap ng tempo yung ano, Wolves, para makapanalo sila.
He's gonna still need a little bit more. Right after this minion wave, he's going to be online.
Yes.
It's just so difficult to see the Liang and Princess Frost combo, right?
Yeah.
It is just really hard. It's not something that happens so easily. It's not only about the initiation, it's about the control chain that happens. The way the succession of the abilities needs to be online. It needs to be really very well practiced.
Because this combo actually went popular from last year's KPL Grand Final. And eStar was the first one who used these two combos. But since it already has been 1 year, a lot of teams just know how to play or how to tackle this kind of composition.
3 minutes, 60 seconds away from the first neutral objectives battles. They're going to be critical for whatever that these two teams want to do. 3v3 over here in the...
Ooh.
Suppression comes in, Winter's here, the Critic Prison is going to be finding only a Titan. So many abilities used down over there for the support. That is good news for AG.
Yes, definitely. And one of the solution when you play against this Leon and Princess Frost composition is that use Jin, and he's out here allowing them to have more effort tolerance. So that's what we're talking about during the BP.
Because that's the issue, right? Like right after the Liang and the Princess Frost, after both of them have used their ultis in terms of fighting, they are not a lot of help.
Yes.
Look at that, mid lane, they're going to jump into the brush.
Mali!
It's going to be hit, and one that wants to come back and try to take it. New White
Hey, no, nice!
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 Look
It's
going to be the Winters here. The damage is not
nice!
but yes it is. Xiaopeng is going to come.
Yan ang ano, combo, Princess Pro sa Liam, wow.
And actually Shen, this new was the first time, but it's not going to be the end of the engagement.
Yun lang, ay!
Jumping in with the combo dealt by Shy. They got another kill back on one. This Liang, and Eno, he's not in a really good position, and Pang, he's just dominating the game.
Pang is going to come in, he's going to take those 2 kills for him. He's going to bag the 2 of them, and that's going to be good for his gold. It's going to be good for his items, and that might bring this not very meta hero, Noja, back in the playfield.
And I would say they were first ambushed by AG and Shen. He was the first target, but he used a third ability, TP away, and then suddenly Gloom became the next target. He was like, what?
What did I do?
What did I do?
It was not about me. What's going on?
And then you can see there's no versatile damage can be seen on the side of AG, so Pun, he just do whatever he wants.
It is just very painful for AG right now that Eno just fell in that fight, right? They do not want the channel just slowing down. They want Inuo just to keep on farming and just to keep on getting items.
You can see the face on SK, the coach on the side of Wolf. He knows that they're gambling by using this no job. But right now, so far, so good.
So far, so good. Let's wait and see what is going to happen mid lane one more time. They might have the initiation. They have the tie waiting for the moment. But it's going to be
nice.
a grenade that is going to plunge him in. Titan is going to fall. He's going to come back. The Force Science brings him in for the Frigid Prison. It's going to lock him down.
I do like the way how Wolves are using those compositions. They're not putting all their money on the combo dealt by this Leon and Princess Frost. Instead, they're just using the ulti of Princess Frost, trying to threat or force the rest of AG's enemies.
Kaya yung Princess Frost, kumatamaan lang ng yellow yung kalaban, wala na. Sabay ng ult ni Liam, tapos sabay ult. Tapos ult ni Liam, di wala na rin.
So quickly around the map, they have full control of the vision, and they have full control of the jungle as well.
As they got the full control of the vision of the riverside, they can take all those neutral objectives. But I would say all gamer, they're not in a rush because both Nuwa and Channel and even Fatigue need time to build up their own items. And it's only 7 minutes, and the middling tower, as long as the middling tower is still standing up there, everything's gonna be acceptable for AG.
But that's the thing, right? Like, it is totally fine if the time passes, but if they keep losing these kind of fights, if they keep losing, if they keep engaging and not winning, that's going to be bad news for them.
Yeah. So what AG is going to do right now is let Zoe to stand in front of all of his allies and try to clean up the waves in the mid. They need to guarantee the milling tower first.
Rotation here to farm lane. They have eyes on the red buff. Twiny trying to find a good angle. The Fatigue is not anywhere near the fight. Twiny tries to jump in. He's going to be able to collect that red buff. It's going to be smite away by Zoe.
Secure the red buff and also buy more time for Ran. AG is doing full one push. They know that they need to feed all of those monies to one person first, and Ran is their choice.
The TQ is not going to be successful. The Vanguards are going to take that tier 2 turret, and right now the farm lane for AG is falling a little bit more. Slowly, they've already made all their way into the high ground.
And I would say everything was initiated by Pong. This unexpected Nerja pick, but works really well.
Of course, like the Blazing Cake already of his item. It's going to be very useful for him. 6,700 gold for him at 1,200 advantage compared to the Twin.
Yes, and speaking to the team, they got 2,000 gold in lead. So when we're reaching the 10 minutes mark, it's gonna be Wolf's time. Try to guarantee all the neutral objectives and solidify their advantage.
I just love when the new white using Annihilation. Just to try to
kung matimingan lang ni Nuwa yan.
Keeps me on my seat. It literally just keeps me on my toes just to try to wait and see if it gets to snap it away.
Just give it a try.
Why not? I love just seeing how the professionals practice for that, right?
Yeah.
Because they get vision and they just calculate the speed that the dragon is losing blood. And then after that, they just have a little timer and then just snap out there. And sometimes it actually works.
It's more like, kind of like a sense.
Yes.
A sense about whether you can got it or not. And let's just take a look at the gold lead that Pon has. He is having the highest gold right now in the gorge and allowing them to guarantee this. Ooh, Nuwa tried to threat them by using the third ability.
Ooh!
That was very close. That was very close.
I'm telling you, that's exactly what I want to see every time that I see a Nuwa out here. That is the one thing that I want to see. Wow. keeps me on my toes. Yeah, let's go. Let's get more of that, please.
Definitely we will see more of that because AG, they're trying to defend their milling tower and buy them more time to do so.
All right now it's going to be them. It's going to be Wolves, the ones that are going to have the buff from here, from the Dark Tyrant. Let's see what they want to do with that. Do they want to engage in a little bit more fights? Why you spotted out by the fatigue are going around the red buff area.
Again,
Ako the reduction yung ano, Noah?
they're waiting for this new one to be fully decked out because that's the only way that how they're gonna deal with Wolf's composition right now. Because it's gonna be devastating. And Nuwa right now, 3 items already.
Yeah, that's
3 items already.
That is gonna be an issue.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an issue for Chongqing Wolves because only one Succubus cloak being made right now.
Yeah.
And it's only by the Liang.
That's true. And Leon is not like a typical frontliner, I would say.
No, of course not.
So the problem for Wolves is that they already got several good leads, but how they're gonna pushing forward, they go for this dragon again. This Shadow Overlord, but AG definitely know that what they're doing right now.
No, they cannot do anything about it. The annihilation from Nuwa was already spent to clean up the wave, and right now that dragon over there is gonna be free for Wolves. 12 minutes of the game, the 1,500 gold lead from Wolves is nothing as long as the turrets from AG don't fall. That's gonna be their first target. Clean up the turrets. They already have both the clash lane and the farm lane. They have an advantage right over there, but they still have no super minions in here.
Yes. And the reason why Wolf, they're turning their eyes on both side lane is because they find it is very hard to take the milling tower down. You can already see, right, the damage dealt by this new one. So Wolves, they're trying to rotate to the side lanes and step by step to pushing forward.
Look at one more time he comes in, but it's going to be so difficult. Naja comes in with Skyfall, trying to take on the turret. The turret is going to fall, but can they find something else?
Wow, nice!
Still the push is going to be
Oh my god!
and he's going to take him down.
I almost thought that Zoe survived from this kind of controllability, but Wolves just denied that. And they're rotating to the top. Flash in, use the out. 1 versus 4. Just build a really solid wall for his
Back na. Lamang kayo sa push. Lamang kayo sa crowd control.
The solution they needed for not only the mid lane turret, but they have right now super minions coming in from the farm lane.
Wolves know that they can't wait. They can't wait.
No,
Everyone
they need to make something happen right now.
Yes.
It needs to be right now, and then on their way back, that one you comes in, jumps, and then you come with me.
Yes.
Come here.
He was targeting at Nuwa, but again, they felt like it's a little bit difficult to take Shoshin down. So again, so you're like, what? Me? Again?
What did I do?
He was just like the bodyguard around Shen, you know?
All right. That Dark Tyrant right now, full control from Wolves. They have about a 4,000 gold advantage.
Ooh.
Can they cement that into a victory? Let's wait and see.
Kia!
From the flank, it's going to be still alive, but right now it's going to be Naja coming in. It's going to be the suppression.
The combo!
It's going to be successful, but one more time they're going to have to take him again. But he is so strong, so he's still going to fall. He cannot survive that focus fire coming in from the Wolves.
And right now the minions on their way. Wolves, they're heading to the crystal. There's only 4 people remaining on the side of AG, and it's very hard for them to clean up the wave.
Look at that, the Skyfall straight into the back line, and that's going to be at the end for the high ground turret. The minions are coming in. They have still the power. They have one more person. Can they finish the game here, Nora?
Back na.
The minions was cleared by Shen.
Baka maulit na naman sa game 1.
I feel like breathless, you know. I feel like breathless because all gamer just defending their crystal and everyone's putting their money on Shen, and Shen definitely is under huge pressure. Huge pressure.
All right, 15 minutes and 40 seconds right now. The Shadow Overlord. Oof.
Another try.
Another try. I just love the way that they tried to snipe it.
Yes.
I'm just in love with that today. The super minions are going to allow Chongqing Wolves to have a little bit more room for them to breathe.
And as you can see during this game, Track himself used this Kaya, dealt 36% of the damage during the engagement. That is a lot.
That is a lot indeed. Now let's wait and see. The Vanguards are going to come in from all three directions. Double Vanguard coming in from the mid lane. Is this going to be the moment where Chongqing Wolves can take one game back?
It might be. Punk leading the team. Stepping at the front with the Vanguard, the strongest Vanguard. They're trying to close out the game.
Straight back into the Nuwa. The Nuwa is going to use Annihilation to try to clean on the Vanguard. The Vanguard still really healthy. Guan Yu can try to find the flank. Does not find anything in there.
It is very solid front laners that allowing AG to cover all of those Vanguards away from their crystal, and everyone is just protecting Shen and Ino. And right now, if we watch the item board, we will see both Shen and Ino definitely is decked out.
17 minutes of the game right now. As time passes, AG's composition starting to hit really hard.
Yes, one more item to go on the side of AG when we're speaking to this new one, but check Ino's item. Totally enough. They're ambushing.
There, look at that. They want to find on the person, but they want to find, and it's not going to be vital. Now it's going to be shot.
Nice.
It's going to fall. It's going to be claimed in by Prince Cross. One is going to claim the return is not going to be enough to keep them, because Track is going to have control of
3v5.
5 members against 3 right now, Nora.
1-2 trade. Wolves definitely and another kill added by just allowing AG to buy them a little bit more time, but Pong wouldn't allowing that, leading the minions, coming in, aiming for Ino, and ran another combo out.
Nice.
Frozen with ulti, brought him back, a knockout from Duel. 3 member has been knocked, but Track is being unstoppable. The minions on their way, and a double kill.
Galing.
And it goes to Wolf. The game's on, ladies and gentlemen. The game's still on. It is really good and satisfying to see a game be played like this. And as you can see, Pon, the way how he's walking across the stage, he knows that they were under a lot of pressure, but finally they survived, they made it. They got a really precious 1 point back as their opponents were reaching the match point.
The stadium is ready. Right now, it is already 3-2. 3-2 for AG. Chongqing Wolves one more time doing the job. Just getting the job done, showing us that they still have a little bit more in there, Nora.
Yes, a little bit more, and also the deep hero pool allowing them to do so, and also the creativity, I would say, and also the courage. You do need courage when you're facing your opponent's match point and taking out this blue jump pick.
Ang galing ng combo eh. Kung tawag doon, 2-3 yung magic resist ng Doom. Wala yun.
Right now, use that courage to build up a
Galing.
different composition, a different strategy that right now puts them in a good position. Now, what do you think was the key for them to be playing here? We talk about courage. Courage is just a feeling. Courage is just a strategy. It is just an attitude. Give us a little bit of the analysis of why do you think, from a professional standpoint, that they actually won.
I would say it's the slight but subtle change that how they are using this Leon and Princess Frost combination, because we usually see if you play this kind of duel, you need to work together and trying to let them initiate the game. But as we can see in this one, you can see always gonna be Nerja who take the responsibility. He diving first, he uses his ulti and trying to lock someone in, and then just create the setting for Princess Frost and Leon to take the rest of one. And usually you will see Duen be controlled, right? And it's just like use Nerja, his own body, to separate the battlefield.
So the Netra ability just to jump into the back lane and then just kind of just divide the fire and divide the focus of AG is exactly what allowed Chongqing Wolves to win this.
Yes, and they can have a stable controllability, the combo from Leon and Princess Frost. So actually they are playing the combo that we are familiar, but the way how they use it is not the way that we are familiar.
I see. So when you analyze this and then you start thinking about like, okay, what should AG have done differently if they wanted to actually fight this out? What do you think they should have done differently?
I feel like they just kind of lowered their guard in the early game, because as you can see, Shen was controlled by Nerja, and even that was AG's movement. They are trying to initiate, right? They're ambushing their grass, trying to take Nerja down, because everyone acknowledged that Nerja will be less power in the early game. But it just went in totally opposite way, as you can see. Pan just absorbing all of those damage and even got a counter attack and take 1 or 2 people down, right? That's a turning point, and that's the most decisive turning point throughout the game.
I feel like at the end of the day, AG still has the advantage in here, since we're going to move into the next game. The next game is going to be game 6. Because of the way that the tournament works, right now it's going to be Wolves, there's going to be AG that's going to be able to choose where they want to go to. And we get into game 6, where it's actually the strongest game for AG. We're going to move into game 6, and it's going to be them on the red side.
If they want to choose the red side, I would say Pei will be a really nice choice. And also they're good at Lady Sun and Giant's combo, but since they've already used that, so maybe a single Lady Sun could be possible.
Lady Sun
could be possible.
Let's imagine that you're the coach. Let's imagine you say single Lady Sun. What do you put that single Lady Sun with?
I would say something else, like a Lianpo pick or lumber pick.
So no Duen Shan option in there.
Because Duen Shan's definitely gonna be banned away on the side of Wolves. They won't let this kind of OP hero out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. They do not want to get. They don't want to try to solve that kind of questions.
Yeah.
That's completely unnecessary.
And you know what? We're only 1 game away from Ultimate Battle.
Yeah, right? Like we said at the beginning of this whole thing that we were going to end up in the Ultimate Battle. And most likely it is that's the destination where we're going. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the MVP for this game from Chongqing Wolves, on that Netra being the key to success in this very difficult game 5, is going to be Pan.
It is really crucial. And Pan, he also made his debut back in 2020, where was the darkest moment for Chongqing Wolves. And again, he revived with his big brothers, but right now he is the big brother in this team. From the youngest to the longest, just like Ino did.
3-0-7 for KDA over here for Pan. Just very interesting the way that he played that Netra, right?
Yeah.
Just finding always, just holding to his Skyfall all the way until he could find the back laner. Here, he was either targeting the channel or targeting the Nuwa all the time.
And he's making his choice depends on the game. The reason why he's targeting at a Nuwa in this time, because they are trying to take that milling tower down. But Zoe suffered a lot in this game, to be honest.
Did you see that fan right over there suffering as well?
Yeah.
Like Everyone is so hyped right now here in Beijing. Like you can see how everyone is really trying to control their emotions, but then their facial expressions are saying something completely different.
It's completely different, especially the fans for Wolves. They want to see their team to get revenge, and also the fans on the side of AG, they're trying to see their favorite team to create the history.
Are we going into the ultimate battle, or this next game is going to be our last one? We'll know after this short break. Welcome back. This is the KPL Grand Finals 2025. It's 3-2 for all gamers right now. The next game is going to decide if we go to the ultimate battle or if AG is going to crown themselves in their 6th championship in a row.
Yes, I mean, AG is still at their match point. And speaking to Game 6, both team is going to put it all in using their very confident hero, the most confident hero. And if Wolves won another game, then we will go for the ultimate battle.
Let's wait and see. Look at the moon. That beautiful moon right over there. Is that moon going to give the Wolves a little bit of a buff? I don't know.
I don't know.
That moon might be just the key for Wolves to become champions today. Well, who knows? Wolves might need more than just the moon to win this game 6.
Yes, and I'm wondering, will Wolves do something like giving us some more spicy picks, or will they stay in a more stabilized composition? Because as you can see, these two teams are pretty characteristic. That AG definitely will go for more effort tolerance composition.
Maliban lang.
For example, Flowborn tank.
Yes.
It is still available.
One of the characteristics of Wolves that has made them such a strong team through this whole tournament has been their control over the objectives.
Yes.
Controlling the neutral objectives has been incredibly important. Before the 10 minutes mark, they control 85% of the overlords and 60% of the tyrants. And after the 10-minute mark, they control 65% of the shadow tyrants and they control 60% of the shadow overlords. Can they really utilize that into their next composition? Just trying to compete with something a little bit more of a jungle core for them.
If you're speaking about jungle core, as for Pawn, Yangjin, and also this Pei is available, and also Pei is an open choice, not only for Wolves but also for AG. And I still remember Zoe used this Pei once in their final, just saved the team by getting a quadrant or something like that.
Today we have not seen a lot of assassin core,
true.
right? Very interesting that we have not seen much of that. We have seen a little bit more of tankiness.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of more like warriors over there in the jungle position. What do you think is the reason to all that?
Because of the effort tolerance, that it's totally different. Especially in this patch, there's a lot of cores in the composition. If you got another assassin, how about your top lane? Because back in the days, it was a tank on the top lane and an assassin in the jungle.
Yes.
But this time, always going to be the warrior. And both of the top will need money. That's a problem.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into Game 6. Wolves eSports is going to be on the blue side, and all gamers are going to choose to go onto the red.
The red. I would say Lady Sun is going to be a nice choice because it's an open choice. But the track where can use it. And
the
also
Lady Sun, maybe?
The Dolia and Yangjin is also available. So abundant people. Early.
Okay. So Arlie over there for track. What are the options in there that they could have just for that Arlie in terms of like a very good support to play around with?
With Arlie? I would say maybe Arlie is one of those mobile heroes that so I feel like they're trying to want to have another hero to play around Pound.
Wow. Let's wait and see what's going to happen right over here.
I know why the audience right now in the arena is calling so loudly. Because it's going to be the jungle's main hero versus another jungle's main hero head-to-head.
Let's see who's going to be the strongest jungler in there. Is it going to be your Ogren or is it going to be my Pei? Shen's My Shiranui as well is going to come out.
Wow. It just set the Rumble down, it's just like Pei versus Ogren, both FMVP hero. Both FMVP heroes.
Now, after we can see already, we already have both in there. We have both junglers, we have both mid laners available already set in here for both teams. The option right now is going to be for Wolves just to really force Ino into something that he might not like. The Lung taken away. They need to really just try to take away heroes that he might turn things around in.
Then maybe Direnji and also Consort Yu will be banned away. And also Lady Sun, a lot of marksmen are still available for Ino right now.
Binaban yung mong hero nila.
Taken out. Lady Sun taken out as well.
I like the Great Goose ban.
Imagine the respect that they have towards one.
Yes.
That they see that Quake Goods and they're like, yeah, no, we don't want to have to figure that out.
Because that's the hero that brought Wolves into the final. The last game that they played in the knockout stage. And one was the MVP in that specific game.
Dear Indian, Concert you, both options available for Inuo.
Yeah.
Do you pick
Naplobo yung marksman na.
wait for the last moment?
Don't forget.
I feel like they can prioritize Ren because
Or Garo.
you need some warriors
Or Huyi.
to deal with this.
Pakita mo Huyi, ano.
Can be a decent choice,
Pick.
I guess.
Or Marco Polo will do.
What could it be?
Depende, daming hero.
Oh, Mungtian. It's out of expectation, I would say. Because I don't really think Mungtian is a good partner with this Ogren, because Ogren is not like a typical assassin.
Yes.
Usually Mungtian would be paired up with Pei, and maybe that's the reason.
Sila na naman gumamit ng Ambrosa.
Ambrosa.
Ooh!
You see?
Is it a lock though? Are they going to lock it?
Proficiency.
Yo!
And that is a lock. We're going to have one over there.
You see this game in Game 6. Finally, we've seen this goal carrying out.
Ho-E! Ho-E plus Diadia combo.
Yes, and also maybe the Ho-E with this mice combo. And
Oh my
Ho-E is
God.
one of the most powerful laning marksmen
Yes.
in the early game. He might even win a winning lane at the bottom when he's facing against his early, but the problem is that he relies a lot on his ulti, the accuracy, right?
Yeah.
He needs to be the initiator from all gamers.
Well, right now that Ho-E out there, he is going to look delicious for Pang's Pei.
Yes, yes.
He's going to be looking like a meal for him.
Yes, and you can see how many assassins that we can see on the side of Wolves.
Yes.
I mean, not assassin, but the hero that with assassin ability. Ambrosa, dive right in. Pei, the same. Angela, you can take her just like an assassin in a mage. And also Arlie, play by herself. Not even mentioned to Donghwan. Every chance he got, he's gonna take it.
Donghwan, his ultimate, the Forsaken Contract.
Yes.
He will be able to just control one person, and that person is going to be suppressed. So you can actually focus fire onto that. Is that person going to be Inuo on that Ho-E?
He can take whatever he likes, to be
Whatever
honest.
he likes?
Whatever he likes, except Mungtian when he's breaking out his ulti. And the reason why I was bringing this Donghwan to the table, even he didn't use it throughout the journey in this KPL Grand Final, is because they play against each other 5 times before, and they use this Donghwan technically just targeting on AG. They only play against AG using this Donghwan. So I feel like it's some secret weapon that they found when they're playing against
It might be just one of those little details that the coaches, after watching hours and hours and hours of video, they've been able to realize this specific player makes a mistake that we could actually capitalize from having a Donghwan.
Yeah. That's only my surmise, but it works out, and it's gonna be Game 6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 6 is right over here. Wolves on the blue, all gamers on the red. Let's listen to the crowd. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us start our game number 6. Look at that.
Oh, no.
He's taking extremely low. He's going to have to proc his flash out of there. And that is going to be one of the advantages of having that Donghwan.
And because of the rotation that was made on both side lanes, just gaining them the winning lane at the top.
Look at the way that Donghwan is just walking around, not caring about anything.
Yes, fearless.
Like, he can use those balls around him, right? Like, he can use all of those balls, as you can see, just to recover HP, right?
Yeah.
So the rotation,
Swap
the way
lane?
that you move with that hero,
The swap lane?
rotating clockwise in order for you to accelerate the
Swap
ability of
lane.
those spheres to give you more HP.
Yes, that's true. So keep distance and keep chasing matters a lot when you're playing this Donghua. But I would say the early game.
Kapag na-surprise nila yung yung Ogran, GG's.
First, they need to wait until Ino get level 4. It's only in level
Pero kailangan
4.
gumawa ng paraan yung para hindi
At the
ma-suppress.
same time that they wait, pay is just building up, right?
Yeah.
And we know that in the early game, like the pay can be really quick at scaling. The one thing that I do not like about this is that the pay cannot fall. In the moment that the pay falls, it's a completely different hero. It's a completely different ball game.
Yeah, the rhythm. The rhythm matters a lot when you're playing this hero.
I've been watching a lot of Diadea in these last 3 days. I've been just watching my friends just prepare for the Casters Cup.
Me as well.
I've been seeing people just preparing for the Casters Cup, and that Diadea has been a very popular pick for everyone that is playing support. Is there a reason why?
Yes, because it's not only allowing you to do a control upon your enemy, and also the HP recovery she can offer to all of her allies matters a lot. And you can land one of your first skill upon your enemy and just trying to take visions into that grass and directly jump back upon your allies. This is like cost little but gain more on vision.
A very complete hero, I would say, right?
And very mobile as a support.
3-man rotation here for the bottom lane. Waiting, they're gonna put some pressure. They do not want to let the pay take on that wave of minions.
And check the top. Check the top. They're trying to make the tower dive happen. Flash, first out.
In the Forsaken
Oh!
It's going to be first blood for them. But look
Oh,
at
nice!
It's going to take onto one. The Burning Sun arrow is going to be wide.
And the red buff side, Juan was forced out.
He did not want to fall onto that one. He was taken extremely, extremely low. That would have been horrible for Wolves.
Both teams are actually making trades. They're making trades. Wolves, they know that all game out, trying to take down the tier 1 tower at the bottom, so they made the tower dive happen. But one thing is that Zoe find his own spot and take down a little bit more on the HP trade.
Well, right now, that in terms of momentum, Wolves wanted to take advantage of that kill over there in the Clash lane, but AG responded to it so quickly. They did not even let them any time for them to celebrate.
It's some kind of like the
It is cold.
it
is very cold. I'm sorry.
Sorry. But I mean, they're used to things like this, so they're very good at tackle with all the snap engagement. Sophistication that they had throughout the year. That's what I want to say. Sorry.
All right, let's see. 5 minutes already. The Tyrant goes for the Wolves. They have control up to this one. It might allow them just to take that turret on the Clash lane as well. Building up on the items, we have a 4,000 gold pay right now against a 4,200 Ogren on the other side.
And it's quite even so far, even though Ogren has the goal lead. But it's all about the initiation. I mean, like Shy definitely, he's trying to make something happen, and Shen is doing the 4-1 push, shoving the lanes on the top.
They want, I can see AGs very clear on what they want to do.
Yeah.
They want to take control of the minion waves. They want to have control of the map, because every single time that Wolves believes that it's going to be a mirror move, like always AG is trying to defend the turret.
Yeah.
They're trying to just get an advantage, even if it is a small one.
Because to their own understanding to this game is that healing is only one of the measures that help you to get to the towers, get to the crystals. What really matters is the tower. Oh, nice try. Nice try.
So close.
It's quite intense right now.
The Burning Sun arrow coming in from Ho E allows you a stun that the longer time that the arrow is going to travel, the longer time that it's going to fly around, the more time that you're going to be stunned in there, right?
Yes. And
so that's why you can see a lot of the players just moving back right before actually sending the arrow.
Yes, and several heroes on the side of Wolves can actually avoid the ulti dealt by Eno. For example, the ulti from Angela, the immunity.
Hey, look at that. They're going to come into the brush. They're going to find the Monkey. Donghuan is taken extremely low. The Radiant is going to slow it down.
Yun lang.
It's going to come, but it's going to find only Shuai.
Oh my God.
Be the only person falling in there. The Monkey is going to come in, but it's going to be
Oh.
2-2 trade. And right now,
nice.
playing on the battlefield.
Oh, love that. Coming in, the reinforcers coming in from Wolves. Make it extremely good for them. The movement comes in the moment that Shang on that My Shiranui thought that they had the battle. It is going to be Sakura on the other side telling them, I am still here, I'm still alive.
I do like the way how AG is doing their CC control. As you can see, like Juan just used his ulti, try to make the 1-1 trade happen. And look, Arley's position, right? Really neat. But as Shen use a flash coming in, and they make it as another 1-1 trade.
One of the things that I really like about Zoe as a jungler is that he really understands when he needs just to call it off and then just to run away.
Yeah.
Did you see that he went back out of that fight with like 50 of his HP? Like not even, like his HP bar was invisible in there.
Yes.
Not dying, not falling. That is one of the important things about a jungler.
And that's one of the important things that why the FMVP hero, he gives it to Ogren.
Look at that. Burning Sun arrow comes in. It's going to be wide. Pei is going to take on the Tyrant. Monkey and his young generals tanking.
Sabagay, maski di tumama yung upanan ni Hoy, may nagbibigay ng vision yung kung nasan yung mga kalaban.
Stop and wait. The minions are going to be clean, and there's going to be minions coming in for the mid lane turret.
But since the Angela is still alive, so it is really hard for AG to take the mid lane tower down. So the same situation happened again as we seen for the last game. And Sakura, playing so aggressively.
He just does not care. He runs in as if he would be a tank. That Umbrosa right now, dealing so much damage. I like it so much, the way that he is actually managing the hero.
And I feel like the fearlessness is one of the reasons why Sakura outplayed the game during this journey in KPL Grand Final. We're about getting to 10 minutes mark.
A 1,500 gold advantage for the Wolves might give them not enough for them to take on this Dark Tyrant, this first Dark Tyrant battle. They're gonna have to play a little bit with the waves because a full-on head-on first battle right over there could be a terrible decision right now.
And I'm gonna tell you, a big fight is coming soon.
Oh, look at that. Let's wait and see. Rotation up into the mid lane. The Forsaken contract from Donghuan is ready there. He comes in the flash.
Wow.
But there's no follow in his full-up.
Oh my God.
It's gonna be bad news for him.
They survived.
He came in with the flash. He found him. No one else came.
And we can see Sakura is trying to find a really decent position, but Shen, he smells the danger and they bump to each other. It's gonna be a solo at the blue buff area, and Sakura is on run.
Sakura is on the run right now. They do not want to take on the kill. They want to take on the Tyrant. They know that's important.
Galing.
Tyrant one more time.
Nice!
The fireball takes on the Blazing Prince. Is going to send Shuai. The Conductor of Souls comes in. It's going to fall. It's going to fall one more time. For them. Look at that. It's going to be tracked. It's going to be the Army trying to take up the 3. The Conductor of Souls
Nice.
comes in, take him down. Double kill for Zoe, and it's going to be the Tyrant for them.
It's definitely going for AG right now. As you can see, they take one person down one by one. And you thought that's going to be the end of engagement? Ino's ulti, the bird landed on Pang. That was so critical.
They come in, they thought that they had the fight, but no, at the end of the day, it was AG the one that had control of it. This is right now AG taking control. In just that one fight, they built a 2,500 gold advantage.
That's a lot. They totally turned the table around by this kind of camp fight. And that's something memorable for AG.
Red team has destroyed a turret.
And as you can see, the gold difference, right? Ino already got 9,000 gold with the Daybreak Breaker in his hand.
Wow.
Everyone can just play around him again.
Daybreaker, Eternity Blade.
Ready to come in?
It's a little bit too much.
Yes.
Look at that, the rotations come from AG.
Ooh.
It's going to find someone. It's going to be the 2-1. The 2 is going to take extremely low.
Oh, nice.
He's going to fall. He's going to take him to that one. Monkey comes in and takes out the pay. And right now, AG wants to finish the game, ladies and gentlemen. They do not want to show us the ultimate battle.
It is their match point. And they're playing head-to-head. Look at the accuracy of Ino. They are totally in the zone.
This is gonna be it. Look at that. They
Wow.
They do not need the minions. That whole E already taking on the turret in the mid lane.
They're waiting for the minions. 5 members with good health, but with numbers in advantage.
The minions are in. AG knows that they need to rush. They got what they wanted. They wanted the turrets. It's time for them to run back. They have full control of the game. 6,000 gold advantage at 13 minutes.
They
This
play
pay right now, it's starting to fall apart.
They played so many games before. They faced so many different situations before. They were on brink. So why should they rush in this game while they are reaching the match point? They're trying to secure the victory, secure the trophy.
That Overlord is going to be for them. Right now, they're going to have bangers coming in from all different waves, from all different lanes. The banger that's going to keep putting pressure, trying to crash the dream from Wolves, to try to put their hands in their 11th trophy.
With 7,000 goal lead. All gamers.
The minions are here. The turret is going to fall.
Mm.
If it is not with this one, there's a banger coming after it.
And they're waiting for the shot from the shot caller, Ino. He's ready.
Galing.
He's ready to use his ulti. His ulti landed, but was avoided by the member from Wolves.
Nice.
All right, ladies
Nice.
and gentlemen, look at that. This might be the last battle right now. We have
Oh.
trying to come in. Final Frenzy is not going to be done.
Nice.
He's going to fall.
Double kill.
Genius.
It's going to be the Blazing Pillars trying to get last hope. It's not going to work.
The bangers coming in.
It's falls. Your KPL 2025 Grand Final Champion is
Wow.
They made the history. 6 consecutive champions showed their dominance in the league. True pioneer of KPL. You can see the entire arena burst into thunderous cheers for Chengdu AG.
Chengdu AG, they came, they saw, they conquered. They battled it out with everything they had. And right now the stadium is roaring for them. Their fans, they want to see them walk. They want to see them shine. The lights in the bird's nest. They shine for their champions. They shine for Chengdu AG.
Tonight, here at the National Stadium, here at Bird's Nest, the chant of their names ring loud and clear all over the venue again to Chengdu AG.
2 years ago, we did not know that it was going to take us right over here. 2 years ago, a dynasty, an era, an empire started. 2 years ago, we didn't know that AG was going to become the dominant team, the Shadow Overlord, the banger vanguard that they have become right now.
We never thought a team could make history like this. An unstoppable 19-game win streak in best of 7. An unparalleled 6 consecutive championships in KPL. And they've defended the Grand Finals champion title, just like last year. The one and only Chengdu AG.
Chengdu AG is not only the players, and that is super important. Chengdu AG is every single one of you people right over here. It's every single one of you that can put your hands into this. You might not be able to touch it, but I'm going to show you. Here, they put their hands on the trophy. They represent you. They are your champions. Chengdu AG! For every single one of you over there sitting in the stage, sitting here in the stadium, being out there, this is for you.
九天龙吟云霄阵，王者归来仍少年。让我们再次恭喜成都 A 级全运会，成功卫冕，获得2025年 KPL。
Let's congratulate all gamers once again for successfully defending their title and winning the championship of the 2025 KPL Grand Finals. Here at the iconic National Stadium, watched by tens of thousands, the Champion Cup, the symbol of the highest honor in KPL once more.
Looking back to last year, it was exactly on the KPL Grand Final stage that AG lifted the first Champion Cup in KPL history. And over the past year, they never let the championship slip through their fingers. And at this year's finals, they soared high with an undefeated record, standing proudly atop the bird's nest.
Now AG has achieved the remarkable feat of winning 6 consecutive KPL championships in just 2 years.
This Champion Cup carries more than just glory. It is the determination that all efforts will eventually be rewarded.
At this very moment, we're sure the players are filled with countless emotions. Let's go interview all the championship team members.
Galing?